Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is a B-side opening round matchup between Felix BEARDY and Dervish RAMASAMY. The score is currently 5-1. Felix is on the hill. He's breaking for the match. Dervish just won the last game. I feel like my mic's a little loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. You know what? I know what it is. Hang on. I'll fix that right now. All right. That should have maybe fixed things up a little bit. So a dry break from Felix is going to bring Dervish up to the table. He's trailing by 4 right now. Might get to what he wanted. Whoa. Went through. I thought maybe they didn't go past the 4, but he's fine. Most of the work for him is going to be on that. So now this is the time to take that breakout because you have that ball sitting in the pocket in the top left corner. That's your has a shot on the 12. Can leave it there if he wants to leave it as a block. Won't really do much though. The 7 will go through. Not if Felix tables. I feel like it's pointless to really. But now he's got to play perfect shape on this forward angle. Oh, he's going for the side pocket. Take it off the 11, perhaps. Little pop shot here. Too hard. Back cut is still available, and the tangent line's taking him towards that. If I was him, I would just let this ride naturally. As it kiss off that 3 ball, and I'll still give him. You don't want to draw into this. Just drew right around. Then shot from Dervish. Take this game as well. 2 in a row now. 2-5 is the score. He's down by 3, breaking next and right. Feeling it. Wasn't feeling much action throughout the first 5 racks. Felix is running everything. This is a nice little positional shot, just perfectly. All right. Well, let's take care of some things here. Many players in the building today. Some really, really good competition as well. For a treat when it comes to all these great shots that we're hopefully we'll see. So many great players that you're bound to see. Smash and breaking that when he makes the ball. I like high ball here. Really nice setup for high ball. 11 ball goes to the corner too. I would actually try golf. That's what he tried doing. He's got just perfect little window. Drop back. Or I don't know. Maybe it's not the right time. Be up to him to this. Ball looks a little bit better than because if you can make the 11 ball, but there's really not a hole. And then just draw off the. Didn't really need a break on 11 ball, but the table is just too fast for you to hit it off speed and ball on the right side. On a different table, you know. Table. You would have to kind of shoot this with like a shot almost. The thing is, like, if he doesn't break it out, if he plays perfect, bottom table. If he ends up overrunning the shape here on the 11 ball, or he ends up with a top forward angle, piss off a couple of the bullets. I feel like myself, I would try to break this out, but you got to be so precise. Line is pretty much putting it at your right. He's deciding to go back down table. Bad kiss off the 4 ball. Unfortunate, man. He was on his way to make a return in this matchup, but foul scratch pocket is going to give Felix a chance to close the match now. Oh, and Dervish thought that he had safeties. Trying to make one of the best players in Manitoba right here playing in front of you guys. And to represent Canada too. World Championship. Or not. A little funny here because, you know, he's going to have to come back now. But he should still get a good forward angle here to try to get that to that middle. Get a little bit lighter, actually. This isn't bad, though. Gonna hit that horn, and it almost ended up not working for him. This will be to close out the match. He'll make it. 6-2, the final score. Birdie will move on. And RAMASAMY will call it a day. Bad match. And we got to figure out who our next TV table is going to be. I'll put over here on Tracy. Tracy and Dennis for now. I don't know what the score is between. Camera over there. Well, we figure. Take this off. All right, so this is Dennis Wong versus Tracy Bernard. Ladies first, so I'll put Tracy on. And this is just until we get our next TV table matchup, unless you guys. I believe this would be an A-side match. Tracy would from all this. I want to say that Dennis would be at 5 as well, but if you do it as a 6 for now, I'm going to confirm with them and I'll be right back. All right, so yeah, he goes to 6, she goes to 5. He's up on the first game here, 1-0. And well, I'm gonna go and find out who our next TV table matchup is. So I'll do that real quick. And when I come back, I'm also going to catch up with everyone, say hi to you guys. A little bit lost in thoughts here. All right, I'll be back. How you doing, Brad? It's happy Easter, Rod. The stream. Oh, thanks always for the stream. I gotta fix that there because it's cutting off your chat. All right, so it's 2-0 for Dennis right now. Tracy's breaking next. I'm still waiting for a match on the TV table, so I have to go find out who that's going to be. I'll be back in a few minutes and update the score for you guys. Meantime, enjoy this match. It's going to be a really good one. All right, so it's 3-1. I think Dennis had the first game. Now, I got a bit of a situation here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I just got a friend request. Every time I get a friend request, I always have to go through like the person's profile to make sure they're not like spammers or, up to no good. Okay. So it's 3-1. So this is my dilemma right now. My dilemma is that on the TV table we got right now, we have Tracy versus Dennis. On our main TV table right now, we have Larry Hunter versus Les Kaplan, and they're having a pretty good match. It's an East Side match too. So Larry is from out of town. He doesn't always come around, and Les comes around, but not too often either. So both these players we have seen before, but they don't come here often. And this table here, like we don't get a lot of the female matches all the time because like we get one or two female players once in a while here on the Sunday. So it's kind of a treat to have Tracy on the stream right now too. So which match would you guys rather watch? Keep watching this one now that you know the score is updated, or would you rather tune into the A side match that's going on right now that just started? The only one rack in. It's a 7-5 race for the other one. This one here is a 6-5 race. I think they're both A side matches though. You guys tell me, and I'll go with what you guys want. Mark Hartrandt, how you doing? Says hello, Rod Arriagada. Happy Easter. Thank you, Mark. Happy Easter to you as well. Main table, says Brad. Earl Cameron. Where's the god Larry Hunter? Oh, well, he's playing on the TV table right now on the main one. So I think, depending on what people say, majority wins. All right, so get your opinion in there. Otherwise, if it switches, you're like, oh man, I wish I would have watched the other one. Well, that's your problem. You didn't vote. We live in a free country. Get your vote in. Well, sort of free. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Amazing. Billiards never takes a holiday. That's right. That's right. It just doesn't, man. I don't know. A few people asked me, they said, Rod, how come you're here today? I thought you'd be home with your kid. It's Easter, right? And well, I said to them, every Sunday when I wake up, there's like days where I just don't want to go because I just want to hang out with my family too sometimes, right? But every Sunday when I wake up, no matter what goes on in my mind, I think about the players that always want to come in and play on the stream on Sundays. I come in for them, because they look forward to being on the stream, play strong games. They want to have their highlights on there, right? And it's exciting. I love watching the pool here every Sunday, right? Then I think about you guys, right? So there's lots of viewers that tune in and watch every Sunday to watch the stream, and you guys enjoy the competition and the commentary and everything put together. So when I woke up today, I went downstairs and I see my little guy. He's sitting there, with a little basket and all, he's brand new baby, right? So 5 months old. He doesn't know any better, but he knows that something's going on because he's having a good time and kids are running around all wired up from their chocolate. So I went downstairs and I was like, yeah, no, I gotta go. And my daughter's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah, no, I gotta go. I said, there's lots of people that, want to watch the stream on Sunday. There's a lot of people that want to play the stream on Sunday. And it's them, So tonight, when I get home, I'll give them some big hugs. Tomorrow, we're going out. We're having a great time. Watch the Mario movie. And, well, I guess I missed out on them a little bit today because, they're watching them on sugar chocolate. But I'm sure I'll get some videos. The wife always sends me videos of the stuff that the kids do. But yeah, so I'm here. Happy Easter, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great time with your families. Some people like to have like big dinners today. So if you're having a big dinner, a big family dinner, hope you're having a great time with your family and enjoying that dinner tonight. Those of you that are, chilling out at home thinking, well, I'd like to have some dinner. Well, get cooking, man. Get cooking. If you can't be with your families, well, thank you for tuning in and watching the stream. You know, we are family. We're all together every Sundays. All right, so I got main table from Brad. Got Boss says I like to watch this one game at least. Okay. Go down here see what you got said before. You know, Duke already says Larry's game. Jeff says this one. Bremner says keep watching this. Doing Barry Bremner. Andrew McPherson says tag me for the info for the next tournament, please. Thank you. Well, we have I have a King of the Hill coming up this next Saturday. $110 buy-in, single elimination, race to 11 on the ace, or sorry, not single elimination. So it's race to 11, but the finals are a race to 13. They're playing 10 ball, and some of the rules are, I guess, somewhat different. Not really different, but 10 ball last. So if you make the 10 off the break, it just gets spotted. If you combo the 10 at any point, it gets spotted. Free foul rule in effect. Cue ball fouls only. Alternate breaks. And the random racking system that I use a lot lately. I'm bringing that one in for that one too. I kind of use that system all the time for these bigger events. We usually have some of the best players in Manitoba that come out to play in that tournament. So you want to make the event a little bit more competitive. Dion Anderson, how you doing? Says happy Easter, Rod. Thanks for the stream. Happy Easter, Dion. And you're very welcome, man. On that note, if you guys, appreciate the fact that I'm here, and maybe you guys can like and share the stream. And if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, you can definitely go over there and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Because now when you comment on YouTube, we all get to see your comments on the screen. Why not subscribe? Just keep it clean though. I don't want to get no notifications for. I'm gonna wait till this rack is done, and then we're gonna switch over. And a little tight on the rail, so that's gonna make the shot a little awkward, especially because you're thinking about how you're gonna get shape on the 8-ball here. So he's gonna, like most players, will try to just draw this. And when you try to draw this, there's always a chance that you might overcut the ball and just before the pot. Then the other way is trying to go forward, but a lot of people think this is a angle. So try usually. I like playing the follow through on this one, and just making the cut a little thinner. Yeah, this is the problem, right? Like it's honestly, it's like a 9 out of 10 that every player is gonna go up there and do almost the same thing. The one person that does it different is. That's because I believe in follow through pool. I don't. It's not like I don't believe in draw. I use draw a lot too. But I believe in follow through pool. Get in there. Well, the good thing is that she blocked the pocket. Didn't really give him an easy shot on his stripe. It looks like he's got almost like a natural bank corner here. Now, I wonder if you try to play the safety here and just try to roll up to the ball, which is what I do. But if you're a banker, I wonder if you take the bank. You kind of just get into like all or one nothing kind of mentality. Just make the bank and win. I don't, whatever. See what he decides. I would like to try to play the soft roll up shot. On these tables, they don't usually have a roll, so you can play a roll up shot. But other tables, sometimes there's rolls and you can't. That's when you got to. Looks like he's going for the bank. He went for the bank. Not the pocket he meant. Tracy won't come up and says you don't have to shoot that. 3-2. She's down by 1. All right, so we're tied. I think there was 3-3 for which table to stay on or switch. Still waiting for some more opinions here. Oh, no, I said I was going to switch, right? Give me a second. Use the side view here. They're playing. Put up this. You guys are kind of into that other match, though. Right? Feel weird because you already started watching that match. 3-2. Matt Zimmerman, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, man. And this was Tracy, says, Brad. Okay. You'll get a chance to see Larry Hunter a little later anyway. Playing fairly good. Second or third round. And you know he's feeling pretty good at the. And he's usually a good competitor, man. Comes up. Oh, we got Marty Bray in the building too. Cool. Don't get to see him come out to tournaments too often, so it's nice to see him coming out to play. Maybe we get him on the stream a little bit later. He's got to survive the battles first, though. Oh, I'm surprised that 11 ball went in, man. To me, I don't think that ball would have gone in. That wiggles his way in. He's got the shot on the 14 available. Back cut on the 12 is also there. I'm not sure he's going to take. I'm okay with taking the 14. The only thing is you got to find a follow-up shot, and that might be, especially because that 4 balls in the 2 ball right on the 10. Got around it. A little bit of an adjustment there with a spin, leaves a combination. Looking to right here on this one. Gonna do some high fives in a second. Gonna just stop it there for that 12 to the side because that's kind of a problem ball. And then from there you set up for the 9. Then you come up with a 13. And you want a little bit of angle on the 13, like basically where the cue ball is right now. That line is okay, but it needs to come a little bit closer to the perfect angle. The 9 is a little off angle, which means the cue ball is going to come up towards that 4 ball a little bit. Got to decide if he's going to go or change his spin with some pace. Opt to shoot it slow, control the pace on it. It still works. You can try to crash into this one, but it might be better just to go off the short rail, off the side rail. You try to get right behind the one or right into the one, you might. Oh, I was saying, man. All these things when you're at the table, you got to be thinking about all this stuff when you're shooting. You can't just think about the shot itself. A lot of people, when they play, they think about just the immediate shot, but they don't think about what happens with the cue ball after contact, or what happens with the cue ball or the ball that the cue ball hits after that. That the really good players, they understand how the balls are going to move around the table and all the angles, and can actually use other object balls ways to change your angle on a shot if you know how to if you know how to see the stuff that happens like this, which you should be seeing that, right? So the way I do when I'm playing pool and I'm looking at the table, I think to myself, what's the worst thing that could possibly happen if I take this shot? That helps me see what I don't want to do, right? And then that alone helps me change the decision on how I'm going to approach the shot sometimes altogether. But it's good to walk around and just kind of say, okay, like I'm playing shape for this last ball now. If I make the shot, Well, I'm going to be on the 8. Good thinking, right? You got everything under control in your mind, but I'm telling you, take a little walk. Say, okay, so if I was to do something really stupid right now, what would be the worst thing I can do? Okay, not going to do that. Make sure you don't do that. You'll see. It'll change the game a little bit. You'll win some more games that you usually lose. All right, so she's got a little bit of angle here. She can choose to shoot the 6 or the 2. I like taking the 2 here maybe, but the 6 ball's okay. You'd be setting up for the 2 to the other side pocket if it. A little bit of angle here on that 2 ball. Still okay though. Now, because of the angle that I have, I'd be adjusting, trying to get up for that 4 ball. No, she's able to hold shape. Like the 1 ball is going to be the finishing ball. But if she sets up for the 1 ball here, she could 4 ball the finish. But the 1's going to be the finish. Tougher angle than I would have liked, so now she's got to try to play below the 1 ball. Now you're kind of flirting with that side pocket a little. Larry's up 3-0 in that match right now. Playing really good. Who won that last game, I guess? Oh, it was Dennis. 4-2. All right. I was gonna say hi to some of you guys too. I said hi to some of you guys already, but I'll keep going. What's up, Will Anderson? April Malcolm, welcome to the stream. Graham Dodsworth, Lynn Peters, David Kaiser, Earl Nobes, welcome to the stream. Nick Kruger, Stuart Gansky, Charlene Maines, welcome everyone. Rack number 7, smash and break, made the 3 ball. Come on. I like the stripes here though, but I like the stripes way more than I like the problems. Got the shot on the 14 ball. I'm taking stripes route. It doesn't, then I find a pocket. But I think like the 15 goes past in between that right side corner pocket or 10 ball goes. Try to take the 15. Take the 9. Out to the side is good for the 12. Other options are the combination up to. I think more than not, you're trying to focus on getting or trying to break it out. Which from this angle, I can't tell if she's got. Looks to me like the line is going directly towards the 4, or maybe just over the 4. Which could maybe help for the breakout still. Push the 14 to the rail a little bit. Tight on the 8. Sure, that's it. Just a shot, trying to get the breakout. She breaks out the ball, ties up the 4, and she leaves the ball in a favorable spot. That worked out. Now our opponent has to break out this 4 ball. He doesn't have to worry about 14 because it's open now. Ball is available for her. She's Doesn't have to break that out either. And then on the top of the table on her side or bottom of the table on our screen, got all these stripes around these solids and tying up everything. If I'm Dennis here, I think I'm trying to take over that pocket where that 13 ball is. But there's really nothing there. The 9 ball, or sorry, the 6 ball, maybe use it as a combination to a pocket. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can hit the 7 ball, but there's nothing you can do safety with the 7. You could maybe try to use a. Oh, a little tough though. You could maybe try to like kiss off that 7 ball, take the cue ball to freeze up against that 6 ball. Soft draw shot that will just focus on the cue ball getting to the 6 ball. But then you'll still have the shot on the 12 to the corner. Trying to take over the pocket. That almost worked, but it doesn't work because that 13 is wired to the corner. So took that 13 straight, and I feel like she kind of have this. Table's definitely a lot better for her. Chris Squinny, how you doing? Tim Sinclair got the 10 ball break. Got a chance to win like $1,400 if you can break and run the table. Jake Hecky, how you doing? With Raj Singh, welcome to the stream. Claude Shanacapo, welcome. Dave Jeffrey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, good job, man. I already said good job, but I'll say it again. You did a good job. Went out and played at Sonics, the Pretty Boys, which is Dave Jeffrey's team, or he's part of that team. They held a tournament, and so I had to play league that night. And I was originally thinking about going to play at the Hangar in the 9-ball tournament, but then I said, I got to play league at Sonics, so it makes sense to go and play in the Pretty Boys tournament, right? I'm thinking I'm going to get in there, and maybe at the most I'm going to see 32 players. There was like 40 plus players in the tournament. It was a good challenging tournament too. A lot of great talent that were there. I played okay in it too, so I had a good performance. My opponent that I lost to at the end, he was playing really strong. But then I was a little bit gassed out, and different thoughts in my mind too. Not to make excuses, but I knew that it was going to be hard for me to continue to play if I won that match too. A good job in the tournament, man. Lots of fun. Great competition. Who ended up winning the tournament at the end? And check up. John Campbell helped out with the tournament too out there. It was nice seeing John. Bob Bassett, I seen him for a little bit, but I didn't see him by the time I left. Well, this table has definitely become something different now. Safety, I think. O'Reilly. Oh man, but I kind of feel like if I was going to play a safety here, I don't know if I'd play it. Well, I guess you could do that because you could just take the cue ball towards that 1 ball. Actually, not bad. I leave that cue ball towards that 1 ball. You can still try to kick this off the rail, but it's an awkward shot to kick. A lot of times people will miss it on. Not often that people will miss it on. Now, what makes the shot a little bit harder is because you're thinking about the back cut on the kick shot. And you just got to pick your line, that line. The back cut should work itself out. Good hit on that one. White's giving her opponent a ball in hand, but he's got a great opportunity on this day. Travis Bird, how you doing? Little Baptiste. John Guffey says thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, John. What's up, Vinny? How you doing? Says, hey Rod, good luck to all the participants today at the Hangar'S. Vegging watching the Masters. Practice time after golf though. Gotta keeping on with my pool game. Right on, man. Yeah, I heard that Tiger Woods forfeited today, like by the third hole or something. Not sure what happened. I didn't really read much. I just seen it on my Facebook. People are talking about. I'm not much of a golfer. And both times that I think times that I went golfing, there was a lot of fun in the putting side of things, but the driving side of things, I'm like, I kept whacking the golf club into the ground and like snapping my wrist, man. Nobody told me that you're not supposed to take your eye off the ball, right? Like, I'm taking my eye off the ball like a pool player, trying to see where the ball's gonna fly, trying to enjoy the pretty shot that I'm. And I snapped the ground instead. I was told that pool players are golfers, right? So it's like a hand in hand thing. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it too. I want to be a golfer. But yeah, I haven't golfed since that last. I hurt my wrist for like I think it was like a week and a half. And at the time, my teammate, I said to him, you know what, like if I'm gonna go golfing and this is gonna happen to me, I'm probably not gonna end up being able to play pool. I said, so if I can't play pool, this is gonna hurt my pool game. I don't want to play it no more. Never played it again. Because I had to play a tournament that week too, and when I went to play in the tournament, my hand was sore, right? My wrist. Really tough to play that way. So nope. If you're gonna interfere with my pool, I'm out. A little bit of luck here, but I don't know. She's left an opportunity. And even if he ends up missing somehow, she's in a tough spot for that. Point. Do this one. Always something real quick, right? Never usually. Guess I can change. Yeah, I know. There he's at 4-0 right now in this match. Oh man, thinking about going down for that stone ball. And you're gonna leave a 5-6 combination. Sure, I guess depends on the angle that you get. It's not a hard shot because the 5, as long as you make it towards the pocket, the stick should go. And people come up in situations. Oh, he's gonna be good. Got a nice close approach. Plus, he's got a positive angle here. So putting this 5 to the 6. Gonna leave that 5 over the pocket. The cue ball's gonna go top side of to the left of him. Us. Give him the nice little finish angle for the. Unless he decides to hit that 6. Play the combo here, especially because I'm surprised he didn't play the combo there. I don't ever really encourage playing combos, but there's times when you have to, and I felt like that was one of them. But the angle there was favorable for him to get a nice follow-up shot. He still has a shot. Not as easy. Up for the challenge. And look, he had almost a perfect angle for the bank side. I guess. People would have been tough on him. This is better. Unless she makes the shot, then I guess. Usually when a player leaves a shot like this, you're thinking, well, if you make the shot, you're in the win, whatever. play a good safety or a fairly shot that gives you a fairly good chance to get back to the table when your opponent makes. Don't be frustrated. Pull one up on you. Oh my God! And look at that shot. Oh wow! I guess I was speaking in the future tense. Oh wow! I'm just saying, like, hey, if your opponent makes a nice shot on you, man, that's your problem. Wow, what a shot! That was a pretty shot. 4-3. Pretty. Best to us and Brown, how you doing? Chris Fox, Terry Curtin, Alexian Lipalip. An interesting name. Never seen that name before. Or is that a name like 10 accounts later? You got banned 10 accounts and this is the only name you come up with? Because some people do that too. I see people like, first you see them with their first name and the last name. Then they see another account with their last name and their first name. Then you have an account that they have their middle name, sorry, the first name, the middle name, and the last name. Then there'll be one with the middle name, the first name, then the last name, then with the middle name, the last name, and the first name. They'll do all that stuff. And then when they can't do any of that, they might go to abbreviations or nicknames. Can't do that. They'll come up with something clever. I'm still Rod Arriagada on mine, so I haven't been banned, knock on wood right now. I haven't been banned yet. Not X-rated, I guess. Daniel Wilson, Steven Sestak, Louis Joseph, welcome guys. Nick Romanic, how you doing? Hefner Jr. and yourself split. Oh, wow. Good for you, man. So you ran the tournament with 40 plus players, played in the tournament, and made it to the money. Crazy. Good for you. That's tough to do, I know. I mean, the only thing that makes mine a little bit tougher is just that I have to do the streaming in between too and keeping track of scores. But that's playing in a tournament, running the tournament, especially a big size tournament, staying focused through all of that. Tough to do, man. Congrats. Nelson Delgado, Linda, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kelvin Clark, welcome to the stream. Mark Aguilar, how you doing? Sean Quincy says, I'm not even going to tell you I taught her that. Yeah, Sean Quincy is not going to tell me that he taught. Good teacher, man. I know you helped me out. I had no idea what I was doing with banks until you kind of showed me the way, and then it opened up my eyes, and now I can see a little bit better at the table. Kind of cool, man. You know, you make a nice bank, and suddenly you're right back in position. I never realized how important a bank could be for a player because I never relied on it. I always relied on my cut. But if you have the opportunity to be able to work on your banks and you have a really good cut, you put those together, you know, you're gonna be a dangerous player more than not. Now I'm good with the side to side banks, but not very good with the long shot, long banks. That's the ones that I gotta work on now. Take a lesson from John. After seeing that one. Oh no, she missed the 9. Hope you didn't teach her that one. Kidding. These guys are both my teammates, by the way. I can poke with them. Eric Hoffman, how you doing? Wayne Burba, welcome to the stream. Mary Lou Rafford, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bridget Hammer, welcome. Lord Kerr, how you doing? Stephen Roberts, welcome to the stream. Say that already, I might know. Every time I see your name, though. Kelsey McLean, what's up, bro? Hey, man, if you want to play in the King of the Hill, there's 2 spots open right now next week. 110, 10 ball. Single elimination, race to 13. Or sorry, race to 11. Finals, race to 13. Oh, and 10 ball last. On the 4. A little straight on the 2 ball, though. But I guess he's got that 6 ball for an escape shot, so play for the 6. Yeah, and you have to play the 6 with a bit of an angle because you want to come off the side rail and top rail and go back down towards that 5. Or set up for that 3 ball to the corner. He's looking at all his options right now. He's thinking about maybe trying to set up for that 5 or 3, which if he can get there, then yeah, awesome. No, just keep it simple and set up for the shape on the 6. Play out the 3 rails, come back. Some extra power, some extra spin, a little bounce off the rail and off the 8, on the 5. About the angle, but it looks like he's got a downward angle. Unless he can hold it for the. Well, he held it just enough for the 3. Now, if he's straight, I can't tell from this angle if he's straight or not, but if he's not, he's got to be careful how he pushes his ball over to. Might want to hit that with some power. Yeah, that works. I was thinking if you're going to hit that 1 ball towards the 6, towards the cushion, then I might want to hit it with some power so I thought to really. But where he is right there is basically. So he's got just enough room to get around that net. Worked out really good. He almost overran it here on the 1 ball, but he's still okay to make it. All for a long shot on the 8 ball unless he tries to get it. Most players will play this soft and try to set up. Trying to make the 8 ball to where he's standing. And try to get that 8 ball out. Worked out perfectly. After a miscue, it worked out perfectly for the 8 ball to the side pocket. And he's smirking, he's like, I'm sorry, because he miscued and he got it perfect. Like, it wasn't the way he was trying to shape up the 8 ball, but it's the way that it worked out. He takes rack number 8. It's 5-3. 2-game lead, and he's on the hill. Tracy Bernard, well, she needs to win this next game just to get on the hill. We're 6-0 on the other table for Larry Hunter right now. Absolutely dominating his match. So if he's playing as good as the scoreboard looks, you're going to get a chance to see him a little bit later anyway. So I think this worked out for the best. We get to enjoy a really good match here. It's a close one, too. I'm rooting for, a hill battle, but we'll see how it works out. But I'm rooting for one of those because it's Sunday, and it can't be Sunday fun day without a hill matchup. 3-5. She's down by 2, and she's breaking here in rack number 9. Looking for some action. Smash and break. Come on. Oh, she's my teammate, so I'm kind of rooting for her. Try break though. I'm usually not biased. I don't really pick a side, and it's my teammate. Also, we're preparing for the playoffs right now. It's a couple of weeks away. I gotta start rooting for my teammates. I got a couple of them here today. But yeah, I'm always biased, man. I don't have favorites. I respect everyone equally when it comes to the skill level, how they play pool. Appreciate their strengths and their flaws. I like to watch everyone win, so I know what goes around comes around when it comes to winning and losing. So whenever they get a chance to get up there and win the tournament, I'm happy for them. Sunday Open's always been, a good challenging tournament. You just never know what kind of caliber of players we're going to get in, man. But every week it's a different lineup. Every week we got different winners. I'm trying to think if there's ever been a time where we had somebody that won back-to-back weeks, but I don't think. Yeah, so Larry Hunter won his match. He's going to go on to the next round. We're probably going to see him play in the next matchup, actually. I'm going to go talk to Kia and request that maybe, because she's running the tournament and sending matches my way to the TV table. I'm going to go ask her to see if she can try to send like all the out-of-towners, try to get all of them in here at least once, right? Nice to see the out-of-town players come in to play as well, and we got a few of them here today. Looks like Dennis is looking for the closeout here on this one. Shape on the floor is going to be key if he wants to get out here. Not bad. Make the shot to the side. Definitely a lot harder than what you wanted it to be. Now, what he's got to watch off here is that the natural tangent line takes him to the top side of the 8-ball, which is going to make him end up going off. So he can make it to the corner. He's taking it to the corner because the side pocket is on. Make the shot. Bounce. And he's in that weird spot where you can cut the ball to the. I like cutting this to the side here. You have to hit it thin, lots of tops. Come off the 2 rails. And I guess anything you're hoping to get pretty straight on the 8-ball, make it to the corner where you stand. You don't want to end up with a shot where you got to take this 8-ball with a back cut to the stripe sitting. Or is the cue ball? Oh, that was a good shot. Avoided all that stuff. Got himself a nice shot to the side pocket here, too. 14 ball is going to give him protection from scratching, so he can make this. I think he's going to close out the match. Makes the shot. The 14 blocks the cue ball from going to the pocket. That will be the match. 6-3, the final score. Good match, though. Really good match. Well, I want to check out that bank again. That was a beautiful bank. She won the game on this bank, too. So right now, qualifying as the highlight of the day. Especially because like that's one of the situations where your opponent like kind of locks you up and doesn't give you an option to do anything else, right? So it's you got out with a beautiful shot. All right, so I gotta this. I gotta find out who my next TV table matchup is, and I'll get that going right back. All right, so we got a good matchup here. Sorry, guys. It took a while to figure out who, like, I had to update a few scores too. I had to figure out who was going to come and play. And I couldn't find Larry. So, all right, so Tracy Bernard and Felix Beardy, and use the screen here. That's Felix at the table right now. Good matchup here. So he's a 7 on the B side. You go to 6. Tracy is a 5 on the A side. This is a B side match, so she goes to 4. And the scoreboard has been updated. All right. Focus, Rock. Focus. Rack number 1. Felix Beardy at the table. Laugh at myself sometimes, man. David Edwards, how you doing? Al Douse, welcome to the stream. What's up, Vino? Welcome to the stream. Jason Fiola, Mike Orvis, Craig Murky, welcome, guys. Serena Kopanis is actually in the building playing with us, so that's awesome. Back in Manitoba. Just nice to see her, you know. Always consider her one of the best players of Manitoba, so it's nice to have her out here playing. Well, Felix was on fire a little bit earlier in his match that he had at the beginning, and like that fire is still going. Just letting his Q do its thing. 1-0. He was running out every table against his opponent in the last one too. Running every table on him. And here he is doing the same thing again. Makes it tough for a player to, you know, match up the energy of another player when that player is playing hot. And I feel like every time you try to match that, you end up getting into more trouble than you should. And the reason why is because, like, we all have our way of winning and have to have our own rhythm. And when you're forcing that because you're trying to accomplish something extra, we tend to run into trouble because of it. My advice is when you're playing against somebody that's a high level player like that doesn't really miss, the best thing you can do is just try to stay focused, right? So no matter what happens, if you miss a shot, take it off. Don't let it bother you. And when you're at the table trying to make shots, just make sure that you're focusing on the shot, giving it the attention that you should. When you do everything the right way at the table, you're going to win that game anyway. Whether you run it out or not, it's going to be something that you concern yourself with because it's not league. right? So in league, you worry about the runouts, but when you're playing in tournament play, don't worry about that stuff. Worry about just winning, and how you win doesn't matter. You just figure it out, work it out. So that's what you got to do when you're playing against the top level players. Just work it out, figure it out, take your time. He's smooth stroking today. He almost hit that perfect shot for that 15. So I think he was trying to set up for the side, and looks like he's perfect for the corner. So and I think the reason why he's looking at that is because he needs to use that 11 ball to get up table for that 12 comp. He's going to go up table from the side shot instead. He's going to get that combo from little shot, perfect little position. Combo is good. A good angle on the 13 ball as well. Oh, and then he miscued. Oh no, it was one of those stretch shots, man. I know those ones. I get lazy too, man. So what I've done now is when I get in those situations, I just teach myself to switch hands. And first of all, I know how to play right-handed also. So switch over to right hand. I can manage a lot of the shots, not all of them, but a lot of the shots. I think like 60% of the shots that I normally make on my left, I can make with my right. There's a few of them that are a little bit more challenging, especially when you got to make the cue ball travel more. That's when your chicken wing arm comes out. But yeah, I hate those stretch shots, man, because you always stretch. Like you never get the reach, right? I don't know what it is, but you just never will get the bridge or the reach. End up stretching over the shot because you figure, well, it's not that big of a stretch, right? Then you miss because you're stretched out. I'm telling you, man, pool is not kind. I missed the shot to the corner. See, so there's a little bit of pressure going on. And that's what happens when you're playing against an opponent that, you know, plays sharp at the table. Intimidating, man. I'm telling you. I played against a few of them, and it's like you think, like 2 racks in, after they run the first 2 racks, you're thinking, no. I'm gonna run. You think to yourself, you think to yourself, like, oh, there's no way I'm gonna beat. I'm telling you though, if you keep the right mentality and you just play your best at the table, you never know what's gonna happen. Almost every time that I've ever been in that situation, I just trusted myself that I can get through the racks. And they're going through the racks, and then next thing you know, I'm shaking up my opponent because the best players or the better players around you, they've gone through a lot of mental training to become who they are. But they're never prepared for when a player fights back, especially a player that they expect to like be able to dominate no problem in a tournament. Not only you see that this player is mentally focused, mentally balanced, taking his time or taking her time, working out every situation, playing safety when they get in trouble. You know, all those little things. You can rattle your opponent because they're thinking, oh man, like, what's up with this player? You know, why can't you just roll over? Trust me, these players go through a lot of stuff too in their mind, but it's all about how you keep your composure at the table when you're playing. Worst thing you can do is throw emotions, frustrate her. Because usually when a player sees you like that, a good player, and they get a situation to be able to stress you out a little bit more, they'll take advantage of that. They'll play another safety to put you in a spot where you're going to get a little bit more frustrated, right? Throw you off your game a little bit, and now you can come in there and just eat over the map. Key thing is to try to keep composed. Everything in your life when it comes to playing pool, keep control of yourself. Easy. Oh, he's going to come up short, so there we go. Turnover. Opportunity for Tracy. An easy table, though. I do my best to help you guys out with mentality knowledge, too, because I think mentality knowledge is one of those things that we don't share enough. Because I think most of it is something that we just feel as we're going through, but we don't consider about that stuff, especially when you're coaching people. I think, like for me, when I coach people, I start off with mentality as I'm teaching. So usually, like anybody that I meet that comes to me, I always go back to the basics. So I start off with their fundamentals. And the reason why is because I want to understand what kind of player they are. I want to see if their fundamentals are good and it's just them that need a little bit of knowledge, or if their fundamentals are bad and that could be the main part that can help them out the most to become better at the table. I always start off with the fundamentals. And when I'm walking through the fundamentals, I'm always making sure that I walk the mentality too. And it's just little advice, little words, little things, just to assure them. Like for example, you're not gonna get murdered if you miss this ball. Okay, if you miss the ball, don't worry about it. Not losing your house or all your money on this shot. Okay, everybody misses, right? Little things like that, and just to make sure that the players that I'm teaching, I'm mentoring them in the right way to become better competitors. Right? We just don't talk enough about mentality. I think having a good mindset is key for success. Cool. Of course, all the knowledge and the skills, everything has to come into play too. I mean, you can be the most zen person in the world and you pick up a cue and you never play. Well, you're not going to play any good. You might just snap out of your zen. Nobody's talking on YouTube, so that's why it's not showing no comments on the screen. It's just showing this little logo. I don't know. You guys say hi or something. I'll do it. I'll start it up so we can get a little bit of something on there. I'll put my comment on there. Welcome to the. Just don't like looking at that logo. It makes me feel like I'm advertising the YouTube logo, and I'm not trying to do that. I mean, I am, and I'm not at that moment. I have some black cloth. I bring them when I come with me so I can hang it there. Bothers me too. Can't see them. All right. Yeah, it's a little bright behind me. You guys can see on the blinds, it's a little bright. So the doorway right next to me on my right side, which you side of the there's a door and the sun kind of comes through it every now and then. And it's really bright and there's nothing you can Tracy, I'm gonna bring one of these black cloths that I have at home and I'm gonna use that to open the door whenever just to, help a little bit with the sun coming in. I'm not even tired, man. I mean, maybe I am. Up 6 hours, so I feel like I'm well. I knew that I wasn't well rested enough to come out and play today, but that was my goal. I was thinking about coming out to play. Only because Larry Hunter was playing. I go there and I'm gonna beat Larry Hunter. End up not waking up. I might get my chance next week. We'll see how that goes. I've only played Larry a couple times and he's beat me both times, but the last time I played him, I had a good chance. You know, be playing in the King of the Hill next week, depending on who I kind of don't want to play in the King of the Hill, but I already paid for my entry, but I kind of don't want to go in the King of the Hill because of this thing that I can't focus on. And I really want to focus on my match. And I feel like I thought to myself, well, I just won't stream the first round. But then, like, you guys are going to miss a really good match in the first round in a single elimination, right? So some of those matchups in the first round are just deadly. You want to watch all of them. Really decent lineup of some strong competitors. One of them is, or two of them are missing. It's Jeff Clare is missing from there. Jason class. But I think the forebears class where they're going. But Clat usually plays on the King of the Hill. Same thing with Jeff Clare. He's played in most of them. And since I started hosting him here at the Hangar, he's been playing in most. But prior to that, he only played, I think, in one of them at Bourbon. That was the 9-ball one. Be a little bit challenging here for to get over for the 9. I think I'm playing this with topspin without touch or rights. Draw back. Maybe 1. I'm going to do 1 o'clock sharp. Do like 1 o'clock in the middle. On the window for the shot anyway. Getting shape on the 8-ball is going to be. And that was for the control on the 8-ball. She had the right idea though. She had the pace, the angle, everything set up there for the. Just came up short on the shot. But, and I want to say that maybe she popped up on the shot. Felix, he's got a wide open table here, and he's just gonna get business. Got to work out the puzzle. 4-ball needs to come out of the way for the 1-ball to open up. Got an angle here to get down for the 2-ball and the 6-ball. Then you'll use that 2-ball to get on the 1-ball to come. I'll get in it. Get a little bit of a zigzag. Maybe a little bit too far for that one. Only because that was the plan. That cue ball kind of overran on him a little bit there. So. And this was supposed to be a right side angle, but it's a left side angle. And so he's crossed to the right. But originally, if he would have set up a little bit better on that 1-ball, he would have been able to hold position for that 3-ball and just done the same opposite on the 3 to get back for the. By the way, he worked out the puzzle, figured it out. 4-0. And well, let's check out some of the comments because I sometimes you guys interact with me and I don't mean to neglect you, but Joseph Sabelli, how you doing? John Gastalden, welcome to the stream. Brad Zarazuk. Hey Randy, if you want to play in the King of the Hill, open. Let me know. 10-ball last. Corner take all. Single elimination. 6 players. Race to 11. Finals race to 3. Same thing with anybody else. If you're watching the stream right now and you want to play in the tournament, just message me. Let me know. Henry Bibble, that's how you say last name. Welcome to the stream. Dane Stogren, Mike DeSalis, Joseph Sabato, Jason Musso, Albert Snyder, sorry. Welcome to the stream. Aaron Skelly Dotson, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we got a great field of players. Well, I wouldn't say all because of my hard work. There's a lot of people that do a lot of stuff. Cool, especially here. But yeah, it's a blessing to have a really nice lineup of players today. I feel blessed every time I come in and I see like a strong field lineup or a strong field of players, lots of competition, high caliber competition too. It's always a treat. And we're getting closer and closer to playoff time now. Like, so everybody's trying to get their focus going, their skills going. Want to get the pressure going most before you get into. You want to get pressure ready. It may not matter so much in single play, but when you're playing team events, you pressure ready. There can be moments where you have to face pressure, and how you do is the difference on whether or not your team Playing tournaments definitely helps for that. Brock Prashad, how you doing? Our lead man, Kevin Zupko, Jason Drake, welcome to the stream. Lee Jarrett, Frank Berg. Frank Berg lit me up at Sonics, man. Limped out of that one. Got frustrated at the end. I trying to play perfect, and the table just kept burning me. And then got into one last burn. I was like, yeah, I didn't scrap the table. Never scrapped the table either, but I scrapped the table. You know how pool is. Like I said, it's a mental battle. It's always a mental. But the next day, I went at her again. Natural tangent line takes her right towards that. He wants to make. Oh, wouldn't be so. In the shot, cut her a little bit. Thinking maybe the able, cut the 5 better, and oh, she might have still missed that 3 ball. That's going to bring Felix back to the time. He doesn't have as easy. It's going to take him a little bit of extra. A shot to the side of the 9 ball to start. I don't think he'll be able to hold shape for that 15, so we're looking at the 12 ball next. Ended up in the worst spot he could have possibly ended. So the jump shot is available here. See if that's what he's going for. Favorable jump shot too, because the 12 is leaning on the rail. So basically, you got to just in towards the rail on this. Have to deal with a combo next. Oh, he put the jump in it. Well, he's opened up that 3 ball. Sorry, the 5 ball. That's going to give Tracy a chance here to be able to maybe get on the scoreboard. Not an easy setup, though. Wondering if that 5 goes to the pocket. Look at the second game. He's not too bad here. Oh, no. He was getting up on the shot. That's just the extra, you know? Thinking something at the table. A huge break here for Felix. It was best to capitalize. Figure this table out, he'll get on. How you doing, Chris Mason? Sometime we'll see, man. Hubert LeBlanc, welcome to the stream. Decky says, hey, Rod, happy Easter to you as well, and happy Easter to everyone else. I hope you guys are having a great time with your family. And you're still young enough to get chocolates for Easter. And, you know, Dean, there was a little thought for him. It happens to everyone, you know. He's over there kind of laughing. That's what you're supposed to do. But here, you know, if you're the opponent, you're supposed to do so. Have safe. Gotta bank it up. I think what you gotta do here. Even if you go over a little bit over. Well, there's a two-way shot here. Playing the bank corner. A bad think she was thinking if she played for the window here to know if he can make corner and oh, he's left for a cut on the ball in one. The two things that went into that shot missing. One was that he was the same. Two is that the shot that he had, so he wasn't quite prepared for that. It's tough here too because your engine line is. You're thinking to yourself to play this thin to avoid it, but you stick with some. Know about the. Yeah, it's a tough one to hold. Once she makes it, she will to hold it too. Shots, she's on the board. 4-1. A little bit of life at the table going on here. Boost up some confidence and get going here. A-side semifinal match coming up next, and you don't want to miss. Dennis Wong. Jeff Pratt versus Dave Blacklock. Those are the two semifinal matches coming up next. TV table. One at a time. And the B-side will keep going. Try to catch everything. So far, it seems to be running smooth. 20 players, and I feel like we're a little bit further ahead than we usually are. Good afternoon. Players are breezing through the racks, though, you know, like their breaks are popping and shots are coming. Options for solids or stripes. Stripes look pretty good. The only thing that's not good is the 11. You're gonna go with stripes. You're hitting this with like the clock spin sharp. That way you get that cue ball to spin into those three solids and that up. Your escape shot's gonna end up being. If you can get onto the tempo with an angle, you might have a chance. Leave it there for now. Might end up being something that he plays eventually. Oh no. Barely escaped. Absolute worst spot ever. Oh, he's gonna come up short on the 9. So another opportunity opening up here for Tracy. Have to work things out though. At the harder end of the stick on this one. Got to get that 7 ball out, that 4 ball out. Work with it. The shape on the 1 ball has to be perfect. Actually took the 1 ball first, and that didn't work out as I was going to. And she's going to have to resort to playing a safe. Got to figure out where your best spot is. There's really not a whole lot of spots here, but got a little bit of room for safety. It would have been better if it would have stuck to the rail, but with this position here, he'll have a shot to play it safe. See what he decides to do. He also has the option to take the long 14. I like taking the 14. Oh, it's a smart shot. You know, you have the right angle to work with. It's the shot to be able to make that shot to the corner required the right amount of power for the breakout too. So it's puzzle. looking at this little 7 o'clock draw shot I was talking about. Unless he goes for the bank. Do the bank with it. Try to play it that way. He's going to scratch off it instead. Originally, when he first had that angle, the first angle, it would have worked for sure. That angle, I wasn't sure if it would. A ball in hand for Tracy Bernard. She'll take an opportunity to figure things out with this great opportunity. Gonna miss the shot to the corner. Trying to hold the position for the 4. Breakout angle on the 5. Felix will turn at this table and have to settle. Having a little bit of a. You see it again. He's still having a bit of a rough time. Not calming down enough, not relaxing enough at the table, so he's playing a little tense right now. And that's how pool is too, you know. Sometimes you're playing and it's like the smallest thing that happens to you at the table can affect you or for the rest of the match. All depending on how good your reset is. Mental reset. Out to the corner. Looking at this. Six ball is a bit of a concern, so I like to take that right now, but you kind of follow up. I guess you can play it through for this. Fair enough with 7. You might go 7 balls the one you take here. Oh, she had the 2, no problem. Okay, so that was a good shot. Ace was almost perfect for the 3 ball. Up a little bit. Drawing board again. Good that she's taking a look to see what she wants to do next. 3 ball is not good. Precision on the 5 is important. Good angle. She can make the shot. She can cue ball to the side. Should be able to make the 3 ball out there. You could play this through too, you know, but then you have to play the cue ball up and down for the 8 ball, which is up to you. If you feel comfortable with it, you get the. I think it's actually better for the 5 ball than if you try to hit this 5 ball with a soft pitch. Try to hold that 3. Shooting through is always better, in my opinion, which is better. Gives you more control on the shot. Cue ball, you know, you get to understand the cue ball a little bit better when you're playing. Good girl. Play it through. Get a good decision there. Now needs to figure out the 8 ball thing there too. See, walk around. Like she looked at where she wants to, but what I'm doing is looking at the cue ball on the 3. I see whether or not I can make. Because if you don't see that also and end up getting something different than you expected, you go into shock. Almost every player that goes into shock out of position. They'll make the 8 ball. She's on the board again. 2 in a row. Well at his best so far. Down by 2. Felix Birdie is up by 2, and he's breaking next in rack number 7. And he's got a chance here to reset and shake it off, man. See how he does it. I'll be right back. I gotta go to some anything to eat. Moving into rack number 7, though. Felix is gonna be breaking. All right, I'm back. Trying to get Pat's match on the TV table, but maybe next time, Pat. I'm gonna get you on the TV table, man. I love getting the people that come in to play from out of town. Usually, it's always the locals from Winnipeg that get that people in there. Like the board again. He's on the hill. 2. Mason needs to win this next game just to take it to the hill. A little bit of pressure. All you're hoping for here is that you just make a ball off the break and you not really thinking about much here at the moment when you're when there's a break and the balls go thinking. Pressure starts tries to work its way into. Back number 8. Breaks. She's as good as she's hit the ones though. Absolute worst case scenario. Red 2 at the table. Only one breakout shot. 11 ball. All right. Brought my cues out today, so a part of me wanted to get up earlier just so I can be here for the tournament, but it was late last. I knew that I wasn't gonna happen, so I committed to like no. I kind of flipped a coin on it. I said, if I wake up early, I'll go play, depending on how I did wake up early because I set my alarms early, but I might play next week. Trying to get a tournament in a week now because of the playoffs. Want to make sure that I'm pressure ready for my. It'll be a tough shot. Trying to squeeze this by the 8 ball. Ooh, off the 15 and off the 8. That worked out okay, and it didn't kind of work out okay because that 6 ball's blocked to the corner. It worked out okay because the 6 ball still goes to the. Gotta play position. I don't like that she's taking this fast. Next shot. She's okay still. She's got a shot on this. I think she was thinking about the shape ball there. It's really tight to get the shape to make it. 2 ball. Now she'll have the option to take on. For the 6 ball, you might want to take the. As a 2 ball sitting where. Take the 2 ball and you try to run toward. Oh, you're stuck. I don't know. She played the soft shape. Like that. Got a nice forward angle here. You don't always want to finish on a hard. Follow ball position play here. Work out the puzzle here. And to put. But it might. She kind of helped her, but it's tough to make this shot. Tough to hold. One thing that kind of helps her is that this shot you got to 2 and 1. Oh, nice shot. Their challenge coming up. Oh no, she torn. That's unfortunate, man. I was rooting for that Hill matchup. Felix Birdie with a chance to close out the match now. It's too bad. It was a nice little shot. You know? Perfect little, almost a overran a little. Shape up for the side pocket. To be able to come off 3 rails here for the top left corner on the 8. And for the finish. Felix Birdie will make the 8 ball, leading the match. Oh no, wait, he's going to 7. Okay. I have the wrong score then. Okay. There's still life in this match. Okay, right on. I mean, I know, I know. I sound like I'm rooting for my teammate, right? Yeah, I'm rooting for my teammate. It's playoff time. You know? I mean, I love Felix Birdie, man. He's an amazing player. He whooped my butt many years ago, so I have so much respect for that guy. But I'm just happy to see that there's a track for a hill on the table. I don't ask for a whole lot on Sunday. I just want some hill action. So. Ash and break and rack number 9. Oh no, man, this is a closeout break. Everything wide open, man. Oh, like no breakout. Unless you're the solids. Oh, there's position. What was the hardest ball right there? The one the 9 ball he's about. The only way he's gonna come up short on this table 4 runs the cue ball or comes up short mentally. They calling our break. Break. Quick draw back there. He feels it. He knows he's got a finishing. Supposed to finish. Getting straight to work. A little bit too much pace on that one, but he'll be okay. That shot here. Left-handed though, so that's okay. Go for it. Now to take this to the side. No. He's out. That'll be the match. 7-2, the final score. Now we're gonna get our A-side semifinal going. All right, so it's Larry Hunter and Dennis. I had to get 4 matches going, so that took me a little bit. I'll put Dennis Wong on the left. And Dennis is racing to 6. All right, the scoreboard has been updated. This is rack number 1 of the A-side semifinal. And there's 2 semifinals going, but they're both going at the same time. So I was trying to get both semifinals on the TV table. It's not going to happen. I'm only going to get the one. We'll make it official for you guys. A-side semifinals. Larry Hunter at the table right now. I'm gonna move my mic or my screen, remove it for a little bit because I got my food and I want to eat. And I feel like it's rude to like do on the mic and to be eating on the screen. So I'm gonna try to bust munch half of my food at least for now, and then I'll continue with the commentary. But I'll keep updating and I'll do the camera angles here from the sideline. And what else? Yeah, I'll have the highlights too, if there are any, which I'm sure there's going to be some in this matchup. Thanks. The 8 ball runs out the first rack. 1-0. a really awkward shot because you got to use a bridge for it. A stretch shot over the ball. It's like the most awkward shot ever. Nice and gentle shot to the corner though, and looks like he almost set up that combination there for the 14-11. It's pretty close anyway. Be a little bit of a challenging shot as well because now he's got to play position for that comp. Looks like he doesn't have to get on it. That's a small window between the 7 and the 1, which is what he's looking at right now. He can hit that perfect little window and play the combination with follow-up shape on the 15. He almost got it. You can see it anyway, but I'm not sure if the combo's going to go in. What was I thinking? Of course it's going to go in. Almost solved the puzzle here. Has to set up for a 3-rail shot on the 15 ball to get below this 8 ball. It might be 8 ball to the top left corner, or it might be 8 ball off to that one in this. Nice little shot on that one. Runs out the second table also. Figures one or the other. Was off the one. A really nice shot. Great finish. Oh, a little too heavy. Almost a perfect weight. Just a little less and he would have been perfect. Let him massage gently around the 9 ball. I'm not sure why I gave him ball in hand. I thought he hit a rail there. Or maybe he hit the 9 ball first. Oh, yeah, he hit the 9 ball first, just slightly. All right, and I busted my munch. I'm done. Decided to eat the whole thing. Excuse me. All right, so back on the screen. And back on the scene is Dennis Wong, who's got a chance at this table now. Has not had a chance to shoot 2 racks. It was almost 3 racks. When you're playing against an opponent that's playing that good rack to hop, 2 options. You either become intimidated by that player or you pull your pants up and play your best game. See which one. How far he's has to play his best game on this one. Angle on the 14 will help him get set up for the 13. And take the 15 to the corner right now too, and then just hold shape for that 14 with the same kind of draw back a little. It just comes down to confidence here. There was nothing wrong with taking that ball first. When I was talking about confidence, was taking the 15. The reason why is because I thought that most players, if they're going to miss in that and set up in that late, I think he wasn't feeling comfortable with it, which is why he took the. And there's nothing wrong with that because he can shape up for the 15 off the 13. Like, now he's slightly off angle, so that means he's got to put a little bit of stroke into the shot. Strokes it right through for a nice little setup here. Makes the 10, has position on the 8. And well, he saves himself on that one from being down 3-0. Instead, he's down by 1 now, 2-1. A good reply against a good player. Now, and this is the thing, when you're playing against these high-level players, like, you should expect, 1 to 2 runouts at a time whenever they run out. Most of the times when they run out, they'll run both. 2 racks at least. And so you can't be shocked when you play against a player and they run out a couple of racks on you. Something that kind of is supposed to happen. If you're not that level yet where you can run a couple of racks in return, but you can still run racks here and there, you can still fight back in that battle. You have to make sure you take the most out of your opportunities every time you get a chance. Rack number 4, Larry Hunter to break. Smash and break, but the cue ball would jump off the table, and that's going to be a ball in hand for Dennis. Mike Delgado in the building too, so I'm not sure. I think he's still on the B side. He's not on the A side because this is an A side semifinal. The other one is Dave Blacklaw versus Jeff Pratt. That's what I'm trying to think. I'm looking up too to try to see who it is, and I couldn't think. And I'm looking at Jeff, and I'm thinking, well, we're in rack number 4 now, and things don't necessarily have to count yet, but you still want to make sure that you're composed at the table so you can, keep a good battle on this table. You blink more than once, and your opponent's going to get up in you real quick, so you got to be careful. Nice to have a ball in hand to start with here for sure. Biggest problem for him would be, I guess, sort of the 2 ball, mainly the 7. I like what he's looking at here. Like, if he can roll up for the 1 ball to make it in the top left corner with a forward ankle sliding to the right slide, he can break out that 7 ball and then have the 3 ball, 5 balls in a skate. Likely end up being the 5 ball that becomes. He's over around the position here. I'll have to reset and try to figure out something different again. But that was a good idea. I like the idea that he had. And I feel like maybe that 7 ball kind of goes to the right side middle pocket if he. But maybe he doesn't really have to break it out. Just play one really good position. I'm not sure I like this angle that he's got. And over with a little bit of draw. Okay, so now he's got a little bit better of a position here with that 6 ball. He's got a good angle to run up towards that 7 ball. The tangent line is to the left side of that 7 ball just slightly. See if he goes for that breakout or not. 5 ball would be the skate. Play it lightly. Maybe he didn't feel like he has to break it out, or maybe 5 ball's still going to be the skate. I guess, and if he would have approached it the way that I was thinking approaching it last time, that 8 ball would have been tough. This might be better. Or this is actually. Little breakout, not too much, but it looks like that 7 ball's been pushed up against that 12 ball, and he have a shot here. And he's got this 5 ball, but he may not found this up. And it was all about that 7 ball. Now, if you got a little bit of angle to work with, you can still try to go for the breakout. The only problem is that if you go too far to the right, anywhere from the middle to the left, you're okay for that 2 ball. Anywhere from the middle to the right. What I mean middle is like towards the middle table, straight up where the verse. Anywhere on the left, he's okay. Anywhere on the right, he's no good. And you're playing with a scratch angle. It'll be hard to get back up. Now you could. It all depends on what happens. If he's got the 7 ball, he'd be taking the 5 ball right now anyway. I don't think he's got the 7 ball. He's thinking about maybe taking this 2 ball. 5 ball is better, man. Maybe he was just calculating the angle for the 2 ball. Perhaps he's thinking about a draw angle onto the 7. Well, he's got pretty good. I mean, he can draw back here anyway. I think he can maybe even draw back straight to that 13 for the easy 7 to the. See what he tries to do. Not sure if you want to break this out no more. And once again, I don't know if that 7 goes to the top right corner. It does. From this camera angle, it looks like this one's not really going to tell me much, but it kind of looks like from this angle, like it goes even more so than the. So it must go. If it does go, that means this is a poke draw shot. Yeah, it's got to go. You need another a draw or a forward angle on that 7 ball to play the 8 ball out in between, where you can do either or. Which tells me also that if he's going to draw back for this 8 ball, it's going to be a little bit tighter of a shot. If he goes forward, it's going to be more of a back cut than he wants. See. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like maybe he's got enough room to go forward. But if not, then I would take the draw shot for sure. Oh yeah, he had enough room. Nice smooth stroke. Adjusted with a little bit of left-hand spin to make sure that the cue ball straightened out somewhat for him. And a good choice there. He's going to reply 2 games back here on Larry Hunter. Larry runs out the first 2. Dennis will reply with 2 wins of his own. At a 2. Now, this is the thing I was talking to you guys a little bit earlier about. You know, I was saying when you have a good player and you're playing against him, you can shock him if you just play your best game against him. Kind of rattles them a little bit. Like if they run out 2-3 tables on you, like Larry was, and you come up to the first opportunity at the table and you win that rack, and then you come up to the next table, win that rack, sending a message, telling that opponent that, hey, no, you're good, but today I'm ready to play. And then that makes that player, you know, kind of feel a little bit intimidated about the tougher shots that he faced. So if the player like Larry Hunter in the situation, if he's breaking into, if you come into the table and the table's wide open, he'll still be okay and in control of the table. But when he has those tough shots, those ones that make you or break you on a rack, he'll be pressured out from his opponent if his opponent keeps up the pace on him, which so far Dennis Wong has done. Remember, Larry almost ran out 3 tables in a row. It was 1 shot shy from 3 runouts in a row. That became a 2-1. Now it's a 2-2. Rack number 5. Dennis Wong to break. Ronald says, Decky says nice out. Yeah, no, it's really nice, man. The way both these guys are playing right now, it's some top-notch pool. What you expect at an A-side semifinal, an A-side final, the championship match. Expect to kind of see these guys play at this level, and nice to see that these guys are in good, strong form here. Like he says, great game to watch. Yeah, I agree, man. And you know, like Larry, every time he plays, he's always consistent. So whenever you see him play, whether it's today or before or the next time, he's always going to try his best. He's always going to play his best. You don't really ever see him get mentally defeated too often. You know, I think that's one of the signs of a master. How they handle the reset, things aren't going right. Open things up, and he comes clean through the table left and right. But he will roll up against the 8 ball. Don't know if he's got the bank on the 11 ball. Other than that, we're looking at maybe, I don't know if that 14 goes past that 6 either. Other than that, we're looking at maybe this ball, bottom left corner. Whatever that ball is that's sitting outside of the 15. You're trying to peek around. I just take a look, but I can't. Look at my goal. He's aiming for it. Go solve the breakout problem for him. Oh, but he's going to miss it. That would have solved the breakout situation for him. It would have been a wide open table. Dennis Wong back to the table. First opportunity on this rack. Ran a really, really solid game so far against Larry Hunter, but this is the one that will present the challenge. Because this one is not easy. There's a lot of work here. Oh, there is and there isn't. I mean, you're looking at one key shot to open up the 1 ball, and then everything's kind of like pretty from there on. As long as you can play some good position off that 1 after. There's definitely a lot more work on this table, and an opportunity for, you know, both players to either pick up their game or to loosen up a little bit, or to, you know, see the challenges that are up ahead and really deal with them. Most of the times, these guys are ready to play, and no matter what comes up to them, whatever shot comes up for them, they usually deal with it. I know that much about them. This rack is kind of a key one because they're tied at 2. You know, Larry wins the first 2, Dennis wins 2. So kind of like a statement rack. This one, whoever wins this one will feel like they got. So they'll also feel like they have this lead mentally, which they might. So it's hard to break Larry Hunter mentally. Focused players that I know. Playing safe. Smart choice. Yeah. Don't have a whole lot to work with. But I think he was supposed to kind of run into that 8-ball and freeze him up. Yeah, good opportunity to bring that 13 ball out. One ball is not going. Oh, and that's going to work. 14. Find the smallest window for this 11. Let's take a look at the side view and see what kind of angle he's got to work with. Ooh, I don't think there's much angle there. He can only be a little bit further below than where he is right now to make that cut on the left ball. So close, you actually may consider ball now. Couldn't. Too hard of a shot. Keep your cool and be patient here. I think naturally here you're leaning to that. I think it's a 10 ball that's sitting next to the 5th. Gonna take the 15 ball though. Okay, okay. So now he's got that up angle off this 10 ball to this, be able to break out that 11 ball. Now the only problem is that he doesn't really have follow up shots, so that go with his 9 and 14 first before he just plan. That also tells me that the 10 ball is likely going to be the setup for the finish. You don't usually want to leave your breakouts to the end, but every now and then a table will work out that way. And the table has worked out that way. No other way around it. I don't think this angle kind of works for him, but he should be able to compensate with some spin to get up for the angle he's looking for. Engine line is going to the left side of the 6. So he needs to put a little bit of right hand touch and not full toss, but just below full top. I don't know if he's got the shot. Can't tell from this angle either. Yeah, I'm gonna set up my second camera further down like I usually do, but not till break this stream first. When I take my first break on this. Interesting. He decided to play shape for the shot. I thought he didn't have enough room for a shot on the smallest window. But he had to break that up. But I was wrong. It was ever the pace on this perfect for the. Like he plays on these tables every week, but he doesn't. Eight ball is good, and well, he's maintaining form so far. Runs another table out. So this is where you know that this is like there's a pool battle going on the table, but there's also a mental battle going on between these players here. Right? So it's like Larry's saying, "Okay, well, you're gonna get 2 more games. Well, guess what? I'm gonna keep playing the way I'm playing. I'm running tables on you. The only way you're gonna be able to beat me is if you can keep up with my pace." So now he's sending a message back to Dan in a way for his opportunity on this rack, and if he can reply and win that game, he's gonna send a message back to Larry. They don't have to say anything to each other. They just simply have to play things out the way they're playing. Oh, communication happens. Like human telepathy, man. You know, but not really proven, but it kind of works that way in the pool table. Communicate with your opponent without having to do that word. What you gotta do is just play your best game. The words just travel from mind to mind. Well, and he's broke here in rack number 6 on a smash and break. And time he's got an opportunity here. Only real problem ball will be that stripe that's sitting next to this ball, but you can get that out fairly. Banner Austin, how you doing? Says hi from a wet and windy Ireland. Seems like it's always wet and windy in Ireland. Is that like basically their whole season? Or, do you guys? I'm not very familiar with Ireland, so I kind of sound like an ignorant a little bit. But do you have like snow and stuff like that, like winters, or is it all mainly like fall weather with some sunny periods? I'm trying to think. Like most of the movies that I've seen in Ireland, usually it's like a little cloudy or a little darker out. And I'm trying to think, but I think Vikings was done in Ireland, wasn't? No Vikings done out there, and they have winter periods. So yeah, so they're still playing over there. We got all the matches going right now. So after this, we should have an A side final, then the B side semifinals, then the B side final, then the championship match. So maybe after this match, I might take a break and stop the stream and restart it. Because I always like to have two parts, and the second part is where all like the bigger matches going on in the day. Not that not that the beginning matches aren't big. Excuse me. There's a lot of good matches when we come out on Sundays, the first opening rounds, and sometimes we even get some matchups that should be championship matches, first rounds. But what the point I'm trying to make is when you usually get to like the last 3, 4 matches of the night, all those players have been playing some incredible pool to survive. They've all either ran tables to win, or they grinded out racks to be able to come back and win matches to win. But they got the right mentality coming out as it progressed to the final 4 matches. They're all ready for battle. I like to keep that on a separate tape. Plus, they got that 8-hour limit. He was trying to get that behind the 9 ball. They have that 8-hour limit on streaming for Facebook too. So if I ran this straight all the way through, and then let's say we get to the championship match and it's on like it's 7.5, it's gonna stop the stream, right? Then I gotta do it all over again. Then by the time I get that going all over again, that's why I kind of break off into two strips. Not sure if he got what he wanted here. I feel like he came up a little bit short, but he's taking a peek. Playing some Led Zeppelin in the background. And open up the 7 ball, and he does. That was a good shot. I have to come up with a follow-up shot here, though. Up in a weird positional shot here. I wonder if maybe he's got that 2-1 combo, because that could be a. Looks like it's one decent. Bad to take. And what I like the most about it is that you can set up for the. It works out really nice. At first, you got to make. It does. Got a nice straight through angle here on the 5 to get up for the 7 ball. Going to be able to create an angle from the 7 to get over for the. It's basically just slightly up and slightly left from where he is right. Oh, two ball rotation. Yeah, still okay though. He still has a forward angle. Taylor Seaton, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, just got off of work. Tuning in for the evening. By the way, the YouTube title says Saturday, April 9th, and it's Sunday. Well, that would explain why we got such good pool going on today, man. Because when I start off a little rough, usually good pool comes out. So that will make sense. I'm gonna have to go back there and try to change that later. I guess. Funny. Thanks for letting me know, man. I don't know how I didn't realize that. I probably have that on the YouTube on Facebook too. Becky says that. Oh wait, Mko Tipperary says Tanner Austin, and Becky says Donegal here, and it's wet and miserable here too. Becky says I don't have much snow as I live beside the sea. Okay, Larry will take that one. It's his 2-game lead back. Spanner Austin says we can get lovely summers, Rod. After that, we get lots of frost, snow, rain, and wind until. I guess that's not so. I mean, the snow can be. Do you guys get like killer temperatures? Like, I guess in Celsius for us, we get between like minus 40 degrees Celsius to up to minus almost 50 degrees Celsius, depending on how cold it is. Is that how it is for you guys in the winter, or is it like just like a mild, like it's -5, and for you guys like it's freezing out 5? I don't know. Everybody has their own tolerance to snow when it comes to winters, and Canadians have high tolerance because we have some really crazy winters. Banner Austin says, Decky, I was in Donegal once. A long drive from here, though. Hour drive, so 2 years ago. All right. Well, it looks like, and it sounded like a dry break, and this sounds like another opportunity for him to be able to do what he's been doing so far in this match. Starts off with a 6, and he makes it. With Facebookers, you guys are all quiet over there on Facebook, just watching today, all right? Nice to have our lean band back. Were you on? I think maybe you were on last week. I can't. Billy Thompson, how you doing? Billy Thompson, by the way, is going to be playing in the King of the weekend. Make sure you guys tune in to watch on Saturday. It's a 1-day event. Single elimination, race of 13. It's going to be Johnny Saiz, welcome to the stream. John Landicho, welcome to the stream. Terry Daniels, Andrea Smiley, how you guys doing? Jane O'Neill, Henry Wentz, Monica Mason. Nunu, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lisa McNabb, Lisa Van Dam, Shanti Farrell, welcome to Terry Bolio, welcome to the stream. Starback, Joe Kaplan, Orm Rodriguez, Christian Bernard Abante, welcome to the stream. Saying hi to some of you guys. Del Robert Booth. Hey Pat, the Galt. Tried to get you on the TV table, man, but it was too late. I try to tell them, like, every time that we have players that come in from out of town, I would like to have the opportunity to have them on the stream because we don't get to see them a lot. Right? So it's nice to have players come out and play on the stream where we something different, a different style, maybe a different approach. But generally speaking, most players that are high level, they all kind of same style. What changes? Well, I'm going to change that. So they all have different styles, but they all have basically the same approach. But it's because I have the different styles why we see a little bit more variety. Dave Von Bargen, welcome to the stream, or Bargen, welcome to the stream. Lance Stanchfield, welcome to the stream. Don Jaggle, welcome to the stream. Aaron Whitted, Rocky Fuller, Tyson Tame, Ivan Baptiste, welcome guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend and enjoying time with your family this holiday Easter. Didn't really feel like a weekend to me. Usually it does, you know. Beautiful out, you know. Feels like a nice spring afternoon. It doesn't feel like maybe I need some chocolate. A little bit of chocolate to make me feel like I'm in the moment. Good hit. I'm happy that he had to put himself in that position, but it's all like you can do is just try to get out of it. And he hit a 7 ball, so he did the best that he could have with what. I mean, there's not much better result that he could have came up. So Dennis Wong at the table now, and he's got a chance to be able to get on the scoreboard here. Pretty open table here, but you still have to, you know, be careful with your cue ball control. Make sure that your cue ball are up with something different of an angle than what you were looking for, which he kind of did here, but he's still okay. Got the 15. He can still come off the top rail for the 14s. Got the shot on the 14. Now what he's got to kind of figure out here is getting that 10 balls. From here, I would like to play over a shape for the third. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go update your launch bracket. All right, hopefully I didn't miss too much on that one. Oh, you almost missed that 8 ball to the side. But he makes it. It's 3-4. He's down by 1. 4-3 for Larry Hunter, and he's breaking next. So that's the way he's looking at it. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you guys can help me by liking and sharing the stream right now. It would be awesome if you guys did. And same thing for those of you that are maybe watching on Facebook. You haven't gone on my YouTube channel. Go check out my YouTube channel, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Make sure you subscribe, hit the notification button, and you'll get notified every time that I go live. I have to apologize because this week I was trying to do my first training session on YouTube and I wasn't able to do it. Just weird weekend, weird week, you know. I'm gonna try again this next week. One of the biggest things about me trying to set up a training session is that I got to make sure I got a space where I can connect my system and run it. I can do it off a cell phone too, but it's not very good off a cell phone, you know. With the actual camera, I can do a little bit more knowledge share. I'm gonna try to see if I can set up a training session this week. Maybe I'll do it on Wednesday. I got a bunch of things I gotta do on Wednesday. Training a few people on Wednesday here at the hangar, so I might as well just kind of make a full day of it. So I'll train them and then I'll have my own training session. Trying to get the EPOL open, but thank you, Decky. Appreciate it, man. Same thing to everyone else that's liked the stream or shared the stream. I really, really appreciate you guys' support. I don't say it enough because usually I don't really ask people to like and share the stream. But I was told that like part of what we do is trying to have people support us through likes and streams because that's how these algorithms like Facebook know whether or not to have other people see our content. When you guys like and share the stream, you're actually doing a whole lot more for us than you think you're actually helping out. So I appreciate it. And I know a lot of times we forget, right? Like we're just watching something, we're enjoying it, but we didn't even think about it, right? And like I do that sometimes too when I'm watching streams. The commentators are doing a good job, and you know, camera guys doing a good job, and then I'm watching the stream, and I may not like that stream until eventually I see a really nice shot from one of the players that's playing on the TV table. They don't like that, but I try to be a little bit more conscious about supporting others out there and trying to like their stream, especially when I'm tuning into. I know I appreciated that fact that you felt that way about sharing the stream. And I also enjoy the fact that you guys take the time to interact with me too. It's awesome. Some days I'm a little bit more talkative than others, and we interact a lot. And then days where I'm just kind of mellow and might be a little bit too quiet for the safety. Almost perfect, man. Just bounced back out. If it would have stuck to that rail, he left him totally hooked. Popped out a little bit. An idea what he's got to work with. Zachary Warrington, Timothy Bone, and Jamie Maida-Washington, welcome to the stream. Gene Peacock, how you doing, Gene? Missy Garland, Rolly Cardoso, Chuck Archambault. Teal Kaiba, is that how you say it? Chaiba or Kaiba? Welcome to the stream. Jesse Meredith. Ryan Cerruti, welcome to the stream. Going to be a foul and a scratch, so it's going to be a foul no matter what. Now, the worst part about that is that he's left the breaker ball right by the EPO, which also helps him to be able to get up table for that 12, shape up for the finish. So this is worst case scenario situation here. Dennis Wong. Lucky break. Your Hunter. Develop a little bit of hunchback here from sitting over. Might bring this microphone back a little. Barry Garland, how you doing on YouTube? Says, great job. Thanks for the efforts of sharing the game of pool. You're very welcome. Honestly, it's the love of my life. I mean, I got my family, wife, and they're the love of my life. But prior to meeting them, and for as long as I live, pool is always going to be the love of my life. I love pool, you know, and so I'm out here promoting it, trying to grow it, and luckily for us, there's so many great players that we get to watch play every week. Oh man, everything was perfect on that plan except for he's gonna make the 9. The only good thing about all of that is that he still left the table kind of tied up for his opponent. Everything is tied up pretty much. Only like 3 shots he can shoot at right now. Well, maybe 4 if you count that 3 ball at the top of the table. Don't know if he's got a 6, but it feels to me like that 2 ball stuck. That 5 ball might go, but it's a tight squeeze pass. Guy decide how he's going to solve this puzzle, so that's going to make him decide whether to take or to take a little shot at the 5. If you want to be safe and be careful, I guess you can play a little shot to the 5 and don't make. You kind of buy yourself another opportunity there. I'm not sure. I try not to play with fear. I try to play smart and balanced. Mostly, I feel like whenever I start thinking a little bit scared, and maybe miss an opportunity where I could have been a little bit for a better result. Came close to scratching. I don't know if this is what he wanted, but it kind of works. I was thinking the one on the side off the 9. That's not what he. Looking at a combo safe. Good shot. Oh, it kind of crept out a little bit. Let's see if it was enough. Really, really good idea though, man. I like the thinking there. I thought he was going to try to roll that cue ball up to that 5 ball. Because he had to play the combination, he had to make sure that the combo went through. It's going to be tough for him to hold that shape against. I feel like he did fairly good. It's just unfortunate he left the shot here for. Angel Cotello Ramos, welcome to the stream. Timothy Bone says, hello, Rod. You're cutting in and out on the mic. That's just because if I don't talk, it'll just stop. But I do hear a little bit of a buzzing sound in the background, so I'm going to try to figure out what that is. All right, that should take care of that buzzing sound a little bit better. Oh no, it's coming. Turn that down. Turn that up. You can still hear a little bit of buzzing. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. Could be in my headset too. Four, two, three. Race to 3 for Dennis Wong. Race to 3 for Larry Hunter. An important battle here, you know, because whoever wins is going to be guaranteed no less than 3rd. Sorry, guys. There was a lot of things I had to take care of there. I wish I had time for myself there, but I was talking to somebody about a junior, and I was trying to figure out the matches that are left so we can get everything going. So after this, we have the A side final will be next on here, and then the B side quarterfinal, semifinal. It's technically a semifinal is going to be going right now. Both matches. Or no, sorry, one of them is going right now. Second one is going to go after this match. Is the loser from this table plays against Tim Sinclair, the B side. And so after this, we'll have the winner of this table playing against Jeff. Just lost, so he's going to be the winner here against Dave Blacklaw. Sorry for all the quiet time there. I was just talking to somebody, and I didn't mean to take as long. But when it comes to pool and like how much I love it and the plans that I have for the future, I get caught up on that. If you get me talking about pool, man, get ready for a good conversation. I always think like if there was another sport that I loved, like I love pool, would I have chased it? You know, would I have gone after it, try to be that player, be in there, become part of the game? I don't know. You know, I loved soccer when I was growing up. I played soccer. There was professional tryouts for me and everything when I was growing up for soccer, but I never followed it up. I never ended up growing into it. You know, when I got my invite to play for the city of Winnipeg on the Winnipeg Fury team, at that point I decided to not play anymore because by then I was smoking and wasn't any good. My shape was off. Right, I wasn't ready to play anymore the way that they kind of demanded or wanted me to be. And then now that I'm older, I haven't streamed anything soccer, but I think I still have that passion for soccer. I just kind of been forgotten about. And I love hockey. I know that. I went and streamed hockey a little while ago, and I loved being there. Streaming hockey was the best. That's going to be it for that match. Larry, you might as well stay there. You're going to play against Dave Blacklaw in the East Side Finals. So we're going to switch up here. 7-3 final score. Dave Blacklaw is going to come up here to play now. And he's playing against Larry Hunter, so we'll put Larry Hunter on the left. Seven-3, so I got to go update this on Challenge too. Dave should be a 6. All right, so I set up the scoreboard for them, and this is final now. Final. All right, we're gonna get this match going for you guys right now. East side final coming up. All right, so I was gonna stop the stream for this A side final so I can have everything separate, but Like they're kind of going, or maybe, I don't know. Did I stop? No, I'm gonna keep it going. Well, I'll stop the stream after this one. Okay, that's what I'll do. We'll keep it going. This is the A-side final, though. We will make it official. Well, you guys, you get to see Larry and lots of opportunity to watch him play. He's a good player. You don't usually ever see him go bang bang, getting knocked out early in a tournament. I actually don't think I've ever seen him go double knockout in a tournament before. Back to back. So far in the A-side final, guaranteed no less than third place now. Beating this opponent would guarantee him second. But when Dave Blacklock goes to 5, not 6. But 2-game spot could be the difference in this match. Rack number 1, Larry Hunter just broke. Makes a ball to the bottom left corner. And the 8 ball is going to be bottom rail. Cue ball's going to be okay, I guess. He's got an opening shot anyway. Just by taking a glance at this table, I feel like the solids are the way that I would go, but see what he decides to do. Only one opening or one trouble ball is 7 ball, and not everything is. He's thinking the same thing. You can actually try to get up table here right away off the 2 ball. Could just set up for the 4 ball though and take that to the side and roll forward. Not bad. Likely going to take that 2 ball now. Oh, and I forgot forgot. Sorry if there was any comments. I promise. Switching onto everything is Facebook is awesome, but Facebook's annoying. Oh, it's not really awesome. A lot of people will tell you it's not awesome. They might have done this already, but I'm taken care of. We I am back. Mark Hartraff, how you doing, man? I didn't see your comment till now, so I apologize. I'm looking at it. Unless you just commented, maybe. Oh yeah, the good angle there for the finish. Come up short though. Dave Blacklaw, first opportunity here. Mark Hartraff says, just a suggestion, Rod. You should turn the table around and break from the other side, my personal. And that's the way it was set up. That's the way it was set up. And then they changed it and they put it the other way around. If they move it around again, I'll ask them to flip it around again. Larry's up 6-3. Thank you, Stephen Roberts. Got up on that one. Thank you. Don says, why do you stop this? Why do you stop the stream? Will you be back so we can see the B side? Yeah, no, I would be back. When I stop the stream here on this, when I come back for the next match, is going to be the B side semifinal. Then it'll be when I come back, it'll be B side semifinal, B side final, championship match. I could keep it going though. You know, it's what 6 o'clock. So I'm only 4 hours in. I might just keep it going. I don't know. I guess it depends on the likes and shares. If there's lots of likes and shares, I'll keep it going. If there isn't, then I guess I'll just have to start over again. Trying to play the combo carom or cannon shot into the 15, comes up a little bit short. Giving Larry a shot on this 15 ball. Two options: take it to the side or go off the rail, off the 4 in the corner pocket. Off the rail, off the 4 in the corner pocket sets him up for that 3 and 5. Might be the way it goes, but to the side pocket doesn't hurt him. Oh, he went straight. He didn't have to go off the 4. Yeah, that shot helped him definitely because I gave him the shot on the 5 and the 3. Takes a double check to make sure that he knows where he wants to be here for the 4 ball. And this is perfect. Just gotta get to the pocket. Gotta do. Gotta just be careful not to hit it too fast a pace though. Then it's gonna bounce off that bottom cushion, go back up, and leave you with a weird shot that's likely gonna end up being a bank that you won't be able to bank because the stripes are blocked. Careful on this one. Perfect little weight. Good control shot. We'll give him the deep ball shape that he was looking for. And he'll get on the board first in this match, the A-side final. 1-0 for Larry Hunter. Dave Blacklaw breaking in rack number 2. Don't forget, if you want to follow me on YouTube, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's under Rod Arriagada, ARRIAGADA /CSL Manitoba. Hit that notification and hit the bell button. You'll get notified every single time that I go live. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's supposed to, though. Rack number 2, a smash and break from Dave Blacklaw, and looks like he's going to come up dry, or maybe not. Oh, it just hung up in the pocket. Almost an 8-ball break. Now, the good thing about the fact that that 8-ball ended up where it is that it's blocking the stripe, so whoever takes the solids has the most control of this table. Larry's going to have a chance to shoot first, so he's going to claim those solids. Bonus about where the 8-ball is, if you're solid, is that you don't have to break it out. You just got to make sure. And on the flip side, if you're the opponent, breaking out that ball is going to be tough because of where the 8-ball is. Bit of a challenging back cut on this one. Ball around to the 6 and it'll stay up. Play position down table for the 1 ball, and had he made that shot, would have had a little bit of a back cut on that one with much cue ball control. In a way, it kind of worked out okay that he did. Of course, you want to make the shot, you want to keep being on the table, and you'd rather deal with every situation at the table than being on the sidelines. Not going to be happy about coming up there on that shot. Opponent Dave Blacklaw is getting to work here. The first stripe. Now he's got 2 problem balls. One is the 15 ball sitting on the top right side rail. Then the 11 ball or the 8. 9 and the 10 are not 9 and 14, I think that is. They're, you know, close to each other, but it's not a problem. Make that 9, you got that. Or sorry, once you make that 14, you got. Now this is a problem though. Not too far. All he's got left here is that 13, which doesn't help him for that 11 ball. nor does it help him for that. That means that he's going to come up with a plan B now, because the breakout options have become slimmer and slimmer. Table. Not to the side is good, but this is dangerous because if you're thinking about going for the breakout here and you end up running into out of this 11 ball, making that 8. Oh, that kind of worked. Not bad. Not bad. 8 ball is still in danger to go into the pocket. Put that 1 ball right next to you, so now his opponent has no choice but to deal with the same situation that he has. If anything, he might be able to create an opportunity out of this. At some point, just banking that ball out and leaving it forward. And he would take over that pocket with you. It wasn't the got on the 9. Gotta make the. Oh, you went for it. Went out the 2 horns too. It almost went in. Larry back to the table. Got a 1-game lead. Decent table to work with. Needs to figure out that 1 ball, so that's why he's taking first. Wait the business as usual. Someone thinks something. I'm gonna wait till this rack is done and then have a way to. Could have done that while I was out there, but I was talking to somebody. Got a couple of kids that are really good players, and I would like to show them the ropes. And safety doesn't like where that 1 ball is right now. Trying to figure out how to get his opponent to take the bait and go for the break on himself. The ball in hand will help him a little bit more here too, so it's kind of like a 2-way. If his opponent ends up breaking that situation up, the opponent doesn't hit the ball and gives him an extra. Now you gotta play the safe. You gotta play the safety in a way that you force him into a hook. But you gotta watch out that you don't leave solid in front of him where he can just follow it towards the 2 stripes. Use that as a block. You're gonna look to see if he's got. I don't think he's trying to get the ball. I see what he's doing. He's trying to move that 8 ball over a little bit. I don't know if that worked. It almost looks like it did. Camera angles. I mean, somebody kicked my truck. If he can make that 1, he's gonna approach this table to finish it. If he can't, I just don't see why he will play any shots here. Play a safety. I wouldn't really move that 6 ball because that's, or maybe put that 2 ball where the 6 ball isn't. He's gone back for the 1 ball. He's gonna try the 1. A little bit of luck with his 8 ball. Job available anyway. It's in a little tight, but it does. As long as he gets to the right side cushion, he'll be okay to make. Check his angle again. Out to the corner is good. Angle on this 4 is good too. Gotta slow roll this down to the side cushion. If he wants to stun down, he can do that too, but he's standing to risk it. Yeah. I was worried about that because I know on diamond table, if you do that, it's gonna take off on you. Took off on him. He tried to get closer so he made the shot a little bit easier to make. But he should have just stuck to the take the back cut on it. Would have been fine. He can still make this though. I don't know if he can make it directly or if he has to go off the cushion. Trying to double kiss it in the pocket. Gonna stay up though. David Lee, how you doing? Aaron Starbuck, welcome to the stream. Roger Dupress, welcome to the stream. Lance Wortham, welcome to the stream. Aaron Mayo, what's happening, man? CG Sandoval, how you doing? Makes the shot to the corner. A really good reply on that one. Keep things even in this match. I'm gonna take a second to go fix my my second camera. There's a wire here that's interfering with my. I think it's the. Oh yeah. It's any time that a cord is over a power source. It does. Just realize that it was over. I gotta fix this camera angle. It shouldn't take me long though, because it's pretty much set up. I just. That's fixed now. Yeah, that's much better now. Don't hear it. Sure. What are we at here? Not the most ideal place to be in right here, but he's gonna have to work it out somehow. See the one? He's aiming for it. You can see the one. This isn't too bad. I didn't think you could see it. Little bump on that 3 is gonna set up the breakout here on the 6. Does he have to break it out though, or maybe that 6 goes on its own? So breaks out the 6, pushes out the 2 ball. Luckily for him, he still has that 4 ball at the bottom of the table. If he didn't have that, he'd be in trouble here, right? shot. Oh no, he popped up on the shot on the 6 and he'll miss it to the corner. And Larry Hunter will get to the table right off the hop, man. He knows he's got an opportunity here. He'll try to take advantage of it. No real troubles in this table. Good time to come down table, perhaps. No, he's going to keep it short. Can still come down table off this 15 ball. So you do want to get that 15 ball away. It's one of those shots that's like, but it doesn't really. You want to get that out of the way before it becomes trouble. The deputy. I didn't shoot the sheriff. But I ran him out. Threw me in jail anyway. I couldn't handle the losing. Nice shot on that one. Little grace off the 12 was going to help him get straight on it. That's to hold the cue ball there pretty much. Just come off the cushion here for the flat pocket or come around that 2 ball for this pocket or corner and something. Come in between. It's a shot that I liked also because you're not really taking any chances. You're avoiding all sorts of obstacles and you're on the 8 ball. Good finish there from Larry Hunter, who takes the lead in this match. 2-1. Dave Blacklaw, that should have been his game, but he'll have to shake it off here and try to reset in rack number 4. It's going to be his break. Not the sheriff, but I didn't shoot them dead. All right, rack number 4. Here we go. Trailing by 1, looking for some action. We'll like to tie things up here in this rack. Ash and break. And goes down. Surprise, surprise. Nothing goes down. And he's left a really nice table here for Larry Hunter. He's been, you know, a little slower, a little mellower on this matchup. The last one, he was kind of running tables and on fire. This one, he's kind of being held back a little bit here. So this is a great opportunity for him to come back into rhythm again. We're around the cue ball a little bit, so he's going to have to take that 2 ball next. Now you got to work out this bottom of the table before you go back up because you're out of position. So you have to play the 2, 6, 1, then go back up for that 3 ball. Maybe you make that 4 in the top left corner and end up settling for the 7 ball in the bottom right. So maybe he has to break out that 8 ball. I feel like he doesn't. But, you know, maybe make it a little less stressful by opening it up a little bit more. And they didn't end up cleaning up the bottom of the table when he. Let's see what he's thinking about going and finish down there after the 7 ball. That will make it easier for him to get the finish on the 8 ball for sure. Position on the 7 ball is going to be key here on this one. Get a forward angle that doesn't bring him to the left side of the table. Perfect. Might still bring him to the left side of the table. He's actually a little bit off by about maybe 3-4 inches. 3 inches, I say, is probably about what he overran it by. I have to intentionally run into this 11 ball and try to get the ball to cut. Missed the shot because of it, though. Such a clever shot. A clever shot. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Remember I was saying in the beginning of the day, like knowing your tangent line, then you can see little things like that when you can manipulate the cue ball off another ball. That was a perfect example of it right there. Just missed the shot, that's all. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Easter weekend. I hope everybody else is having a great Easter weekend. And my kids, if you're watching right now, I love you. And have a great time tomorrow. Enjoy the chocolates. I can't really eat them, but you know, you save me a nibble. Guess you got to be smart here. I was thinking going off 2 rails, coming back down for that 12 ball, but it's kind of a risk for no reasons. Come off the rail gently, 10 ball, and then go down table from there. Well, I don't know. I don't know about this setup here either. I mean, that 12 doesn't really have a pocket, so you can bump it out or get below it. One of the got the get below it angle here, but I'm not sure if he's going to go for it. He'd be able to set up for the top right corner from here. Ups the cue ball over. Guess it must go past this bottom left. Assuming that. Just meant to come around for his. Out to the corner is good, so is the position on the 8 ball. Ties up the match. Not going anywhere in this battle. 2-2, the current score. We're tied at 2, and Ray Hunter breaking next in rack number 5. Dealing with a little bit of fight back here on this table. See how he handles the pressure of dealing with an opponent that's swinging back at the table. I gotta go get a water because I was gonna do that earlier and I haven't done it yet. So I'm gonna step out to get a water. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, maybe sooner than that. I'll walk to my car and back. Maybe I'll just get a, yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just settle for a glass of water. B-side semifinal, B-side final, and championship match. Championship match or matches might be a double dip. The way both of these guys are playing right now, it looks like it's going to take a lot of effort for anybody to beat. I have to draw into this perfect draw angle. As long as it sits right where the 11 ball is, he's perfect for the couple of hit the round to 11. Can maybe still manage. A lot harder to get. What I'm thinking though is that maybe you can like power this 6 ball and then draw with some 5 o'clock. Looks like he's got. It would be a difficult 8 ball still, but basically what you're trying to do is get that cue ball to come off the 6, the 10, roll back. Might end up shooting over the 11. But if you play through, you're gonna have more issues than back. I know Rod. See what he decides to do. Got a little bit of a path here, straightforward. If you want, I don't think it'll be easy. Shot. Very good shot. Back in action, he says. 3-2, takes the lead. I'm thinking he's in trouble here, and he's just played this beautifully right through. Perfectly past the 14 both ways. Oh, your love. Jimmy Ortiz, how you doing? Ronald McGee, Stephen Miller, Jose Lugo, Monty Brinkworth. Welcome to the stream, guys. I was supposed to come here and pay for his entry fee, but he never showed up. Rack number 6. Dave Blacklaw to break, trailing by 1. Looking to get things even here on his break. Smash and break, and it looks like he's going to get a lucky break at the end there. The stripe will go in the pocket, and well, stripe is the only option he may. Doesn't look a lot brighter. Trying to open things up, and look at that. That worked out actually. Got an extra kick off that 2 ball, which I'm watching these guys. Like, there's 3, I wouldn't say novice level players, but just above novice level players playing on this table right now, and one guy's trying to teach the other. Thinking like, you guys. I'm thinking, isn't that hilarious? How like when we're growing up in the game and we're still not at that high level, we're just out there giving advice. Like, no, you got to be doing this. There's so many people that will listen to us too. Like, we know what we're talking about. Reminds me of my time when I was first coming up in the game. I used to be like that too. I guess I always knew that I was going to teach somebody eventually, right? I was going to share my knowledge with people. But I'll tell you what, my knowledge from back then was trash compared to the knowledge I have. And that's really what the game is, right? You evolve with the knowledge that you get as you, whether that's through experience or through lessons from somebody else, or just mere effort from going out to the pool hall and working on it. A little bit too heavy. He was trying to play the safety. It worked out okay though. When are you gonna come out, Chris Mason? You gotta come out to one of these Sunday tournaments. Happy Chan, what's up, man? Hey, Chen, if you got some time today, I might have some time to play you. It all depends, but I mean, right now we're looking at almost 7 o'clock, and there's 2 matches plus a championship match remaining. So there's a chance that I might have a little bit of free time to shoot some pool this evening and drop my cues. Nothing crazy, you know. We don't have to go like race to 9 or race to 20. We can just have a short race if you want. And if you don't have the time, then maybe somebody else is watching right now. And but you gotta let me know. Don't just show up like 3, 4 different people showing up to play me, because then I'm only gonna be able to play one of you guys. Let me know if you're gonna come out and shoot some pool with me. That's if the time permits, which is, right now it feels like it will permit. But Monday is usually my practice day. That's when I go out and practice, and then I play Tuesday for pool league, and then I'll try to practice again on Thursdays. Then Wednesday's usually a teaching day, so technically it's like a pool day for me. This week I'm gonna try to train Monday and Wednesday. Then on Wednesday I'm gonna try to have a training session on YouTube for you. Now, one of my biggest problems is that I like to train on the 9-foot. The 9-foot's so far away that for me to do the stream over there would take, you know, a lot of effort to get set up. But I'd rather do my training sessions on the big table, because then you get to really. But a small table will work, I guess. Just hit the rail. Just barely hit the rail. On that note, if you're one of the people that subscribes to my YouTube channel and you're like looking to get the notification when I go live this week, what is something that you would like to learn more about live on the pool table while I'm training? What is something in pool that you don't know well enough, or you would like to learn a little bit more about, that I can bring up as part of my training session for this next Wednesday coming up? Now, I have ideas of working on cut shots, because that's something I got to work on. Another thing that I was thinking about working on was jump shots, but I'm not very good at them right now. It's something I can kind of show you, go through the motions, but I may not be able to educate you too well on jump shots. Cut shots, that's my world, so I know that better than anything, I think. But I'm going to be doing a little bit of cut shots too, so we'll talk a little bit on that training session more in detail about, some of the secrets to the cut shot and how to be successful making them, especially the more extreme ones. He's heating up. Makes the 8 to the corner, takes a 2-game lead. Race to 3 for both of them now. Yeah, so it could be anything that you can think of. So the idea of my live training sessions, the goal behind it is to be able to better myself. Obviously, that's the number one goal, right? Because I'm there to practice, to train, to become better. But B is to be able to interact with the viewers that tune in to watch, to be able to help you with some of the things that you really want to learn about, that I just don't have the time to teach you throughout the pool streams for the tournaments. You know, every now and then there's a little bit of a pocket of time where I can come in and kind of show some things on the table, but it's not too often. I usually don't have much time to do something like this on a Sunday, for example, when I stream pool. Another thing too is that when I'm streaming here on pool and I'm sharing knowledge, it's all based on what's going on in front of me at the table. But when I'm doing a training session, we can set up a scenario to teach you what you need to learn. Let me know what it is, some of the things you're thinking about, and I guess I'll go with the majority, right? So whatever the most people are kind of talking about, what they want to learn, that's kind of how I'm gonna design my practice session for you guys, getting some value for the time that you tune, help you learn a little bit more. Gonna miss the shot to the corner. They were come up shooting, I believe, shooting low. Chance to be able to under his belt here, get within 2 of winning this. Now remember, a match won here guarantees the winner no less than second. So kind of like when you play all day long, all these little matchups that you play to get here are all build-ups to the moment. Once you get to this moment, this is when, if you're a good player, you feel like the tournament is where the tournament starts for you. Now you're playing the games that matter the most. One of them is going to make you lose your money. It's kind of like when a player comes off to a strong start in a final, and you know, they run out like 4 or 5 racks on a race to 6. It's so hard for them to stay focused and try to run out to be able to get 6 win that a lot of times they start getting up a little bit, and then their opponent will come in and start winning 1 or 2 games or 3 games, and they start pushing back, and only that player can't. They're messed up. They don't know how it happened so quickly, how their opponent got back to the match quickly. Hunter's got some of the best control mentally and physically at the table. He's one of those guys that's just hard to break. You can't really try to get into a mental battle, but to try to play your best. That's all you can really do. And you should always expect him to give you the best game. He plays the same. Usually the style play that he has. And then he's going to miss that shot. A little bit of body movement on that one too, man. It was more about the positional situation that he was dealing with the 15 ball for the finish. And as you can see here, he had the finish. He had the perfect angle to get a flaw in his game, but it was a forced flaw for finishing position. Okay, block comes to the table. He'll start off with that. Need to open things up with that 2 and 7 ball, and he does. 5 ball will come over to the left side of the table and roll up just below that 4. And we'll see. It might be the shot that he takes next, but I don't think it goes to the corner. No. Does not go to the corner. Paul Oliver, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Merlin Wandiska, dropping him in. Andre Nolette, welcome. Arlene Mand, welcome back. Ahmad Kantar, welcome to the stream. Mark Hartranth says, and bank shots. I'm opposite of you. I'm better the long way, not the short way across the table. Okay. Well, I got to work on banks, so, you know, maybe I'll include that into my training session. And so I try to, well, you know what? I'm not even going to explain that. When you guys get a chance to tune in to watch, I'm going to go through everything, the process that I go through in my training sessions. And that's going to help you to kind of have a different mentality, a different approach for when you decide to go out and start training. I'm very thorough, you know, I demand a lot out of myself, but I don't overexert. One of the biggest things, don't overexert. Try never to get myself in a situation where I'm so frustrated that I can't think anymore. Oh, I don't know how that went in. Man, he's gonna have a bit of a puzzler here for a finish. Gotta go update the bracket on. But I gotta wait because it might be a nice. I'm gonna wait for the shot to go through, and then I'm gonna go update Challenge bracket. I had to play it safe. You know, I like that because he could have maybe just tried to hammer out a bank or something, but he decided to play safe. More shot. He didn't really give away the table here, giving Larry a chance to be able to make the 15 ball, but it's not an easy. And the safety reply, well, it's just quite easy. Really well thought out shot. Good little leave. Might be enough to buy him another opportunity on this track to be. Make the 11 ball and come up short. Gonna give Dave the chance that he's been looking for. You can see there from the tangent line, like he was forced to shoot that through. So had he hit that with more power, that cue ball was gonna go scratching the. Gave it a little bit lighter because he threw that at. Good on him to be able to keep it short for this. Him going for the shot the other. Playing the shot the way that he did for the setup on the 8 was perfect. Got the finish. He's on the board. He's down. To go update challenge. I'll be. I have to go watch a shot on another table, so I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. It was a good shot, a good hit. Kind of nice outside, but I'm starting to get the chills up. Oh, he's gonna have to drop the cushion and try to get above this 14 ball. Kind of hasn't, he kind of doesn't. Gotta be careful with how. I mean, he could just try to take this cue ball straight up table and then go for a cut shot on the eyeball from. And try to go with the reach. This is a little bit harder to do. Gonna come off 5 and fortunate there for him. Decent little masse shot though, if he knows what I mean. Not good for shape on the 8 ball though. Masse shot, very nice. And the shape on the 8 ball. Putting up a fight. 4-4 on the hill. Didn't really have it here. You had to come up with a masse and he hit it perfectly. Absolute perfect. Action to. The problem with that shot a lot of times is that you hit that masse, right? So it does curve, but usually the curve is delayed a little bit. So by the time you get that curve and it goes towards that ball, it's usually in a straight line. So then the white ball will follow through at the same time. He hit that one perfect. April Malcolm, how you doing? Tracy Emrochak, welcome to the stream. Gail McCarchak, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kevin Lee, John McNutt, Paul Rafford, how you doing, bro? Come you didn't play today, man. Scott Noonan, welcome to the stream. Kathy Walker, how you doing? Mike Thompson. Hope everybody's having a good weekend, enjoying your time with your family, Thanksgiving weekend, or not. I'm thinking about food, so that's why I said Thanksgiving. Easter weekend, sorry. Every day is the same day for me, man. Holidays are things that people used to know what day calls, but for me, every day is just another day on earth, another opportunity to make it out of the world. And work out the puzzle here. Trying to see if that 13 goes. Definitely simplify the work for him. He's got to take the cue ball. Well, this is where he's got to figure out if he's gonna. I think he should be trying to get onto that. I was originally going to say that he should, follow through. Come. That 15 ball is really get in shape for the 12 for the. You're taking that 2-1 shot. I'm not sure than you. Looks like he's going to have to be committed to the. Now he's just got to figure out where he needs that, where it can work. It looks like basically top rail, 5 dime on there, the one. All he's got to do is just pop. Ooh, horn, man. If he didn't hit that horn, he would have gone. hung up against the horn instead. Perfect little touch there for the finish. 5-4. Needs 2 more to win the match. Opponent Dave Blackline needs 1 more. Still chasing for the Hill matchup on yet today. All right, moving on. Rack number 10 coming up. Dave Blacklotter break. He's breaking for the match. If he does not win this game and his opponent wins the game, then Larry Hunter will be breaking for the match, the final rack. This table has a nice little spread here. Low ball looks amazing here. I like that he's taking his time, though, even though it's all easy. You know, you just want to plan it out. You want to work out the details. No worse feeling than coming up short on a wide open table when the table was available for the finish. Just because you shot to final. But it's good to take your time, especially, you know, if the table is like patterns open, you know. You want to make sure you take your time before you get started. Have a good plan. Startup plan. If you come up short on your startup plan, you can have a rough time adjusting. Always good to have a good startup plan. Out of the way. Get an angle where he can. There's got to go 4-6-2. That would be the best way to finish. I feel like he's slightly angle here on this one, though. Perfect right now. Trying to imitate the same kind of positional shot. Not bad. It works. Got a follow through angle here to be able to set up for that 2 ball in the opposite corner where he sticks. That's going to give him that follow through angle to come. And a good finish. He'll run out that table to tie things up to the hill. He's on the hill. Hill now. 6-4. Current score. 10 racks in. Nobody's ahead. We're going down to the last rack. Rack number 11, the decider. About time we get that hill matchup, man. I've been waiting all day. 6-4. Larry Hunter breaking for the match. Winner wins on this one. Nice run, says Mark. Yeah, no, he's a great player and he's consistent too, man. That's what makes him a dangerous player every time you play against him. He's very consistent. Scooter, how you doing? Paul Delgado, welcome to the stream. I thought I was going to see Mike Delgado, you know, here in the Final Four, but he's been eliminated already, and I guess we're not going to get a chance to see Champion play today. Matching break on the final rack, rack number 11, but gonna come up dry. You know, usually when a player comes up dry on a hill, usually there's a big mess all over the table. It was actually pretty open. Got a really good chance to be able to close out the match. has to figure out how he's approach it and work out the plan. Not sure which one I like better. I think they both look really good here. I feel like the solids are a little bit harder to work, mainly because of that 7 ball. But yeah, if you're gonna take the strips, you gotta start off with this shot. First shot is so important on this. Not so much making it, but well, I mean, making it is important too, but the shape that he got off of it, that's why what was important. And he's just squeezed through everything here. He has a shot on the third. Almost got tied up there. I think he's debating pushing over that 11 ball a little bit, which wouldn't really be that bad of an idea. Yeah, pushing out the 7 ball works too. Yeah, that ball serves you no purpose, so you can take that out of the way now. I guess you'd be trying to set up for that 15 ball next here. I'll have the 9 ball. Get the 9. I think you play the 9 and you fall the cue ball through off the side. Back to the. That's the reason why I would have played it through, just because, you know, it's a little bit harder to hold the draw. And then you got a little bit of anxiousness, nervous feeling about it because, you know, a couple of different little things there that you got to take into consideration. That's the reason. He's still okay. He still has a shot. Still has a chance to get out. Gonna miss that shot to the corner. That's gonna bring Larry Hunter back to the table. He jumps up right away, man. He knows he's got a golden chance to be able to win. Last opportunity, unless he can figure out a safety if he gets into trouble. But now the way this table's looking, I feel like he's gonna try to figure it out how to. On the valley table, this shot goes in, no problem. But on a diamond table, trying to get that 4 around that. You didn't have to cheat the pocket. Options here to set up with a 3 ball off this 1 or try to set up with a 2 ball next. I feel like the 2 ball's a problem, the 7 ball's a problem. So those are the 2 balls you have to press and try to figure out. You got a good chance here to be able to set up for the 2 ball, but the cue ball might keep running on him. So if that's the case, then you got to figure out whether it's worth it to try to play the follow through. You out of trouble. Now also keep in mind that he can get to this 2 ball from above, so he doesn't play for the 2. You can let the cue ball run through. There isn't a whole lot of options up there. You have to get a back cut on. anything else up there doesn't. He almost left that one hang. Went through, and he's got an option here to make the 2-ball now and to shape up for the 3. I think it's better. I'm gonna come back to the 2-ball. It is a little bit more difficult of a shot, but you should play this through off the side cushion. I think it's easier to take that shot now, though, and try to come back and get the. So the 8-ball's right beside it, you know, and you're probably thinking that once you make the 2, I just make. Oh, fact is that 2-ball's the type thing that you gotta shoot at as well on top. I like that idea. It's a bit better. Don't really give your opponent a whole lot. If you give him an edge of the ball, he can hit. Ball in hand here, he can deal with that 2-ball a little bit. You can see. Oh, you can see all of it. God, but look at this, man. He's got nothing on the 8-ball. It's gonna take a second here to figure this out. It might end up being. I didn't think you could see that. And look at that. He made no problem. Back on the 8-ball though, and we're in a situation here. Ground control to me. Can you show me the airstrip? Oh, he's gonna hit it. I don't know if it was a good hit or not, but it looks like it was. The opponent will decide. He doesn't mind with his layout on the table anyway. Gotta finish. Two to the side is good. Cue ball will get pushed up by that 6-ball. Gonna give him shape on the 5. Have a simple drawback option here, or just a stun over option for this 7. I like stunning over and making the 6. Gonna play it through for the 6-7 basic pocket. Bad view is not gonna tell me much, but I'll still try to take a look. It doesn't really tell me. So after this one is done, I'm gonna stop the stream and then I'm gonna reset my camera. I think I'm gonna try to put my second. I mean to do that all day. I haven't had a chance. Little poke draw or a follow through here for the ball. I don't like the poke draw on this one. I feel like it just follows through. A gentle little fall. Good shot though. He plays it off the bottom rail. A lot easier here on the 8-ball now. Good decision making on that one. will make the 8, and he stops his opponent from beating him. 7-4, the final score. Update that. 7-4, the final score, and we're gonna, well, come back with another matchup. Uh, 7-4, I gotta take a picture of this here. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? You guys want me to keep it running? I can just keep it running. Only 3 more matches, but the only thing is that we're so close to that 8-hour mark right now that, you know, it could stop at the championship match, and then you're gonna regret it. You're gonna miss out the end of that championship match, perhaps. I think I'm gonna stop it. I think it's probably the better choice. Although I kind of want to keep it going. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? It is coming up choppy, right? Okay. Yeah, and I don't know. I think it has something to do with the system, but all right, I'm going to stop the stream. I'm going to reset the stream. We're going to come right back. It'll be the B-side semifinal, the B-side final, the championship match, and that's it. Championship match might go 2 sets, so we have up to 4 matches remaining, minimum 3. And I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just got to reset the stream. That's all. All right, don't go too far, but you have enough time to go grab a snack, maybe have a quick smoke if you want. Last highlight. Nice shot. Just unfortunately didn't get anything for the 8-ball there. Running into the 5-ball didn't help. And gotta take that off. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a pleasure to be here so far today. We had some great matchups, a couple of one-sided matches too, you know, a couple of grind-out matches, and we had our hill matchup. So we had a little bit of everything so far. Had a highlight of the day, some spectacular shots along the way with that, and it's been very entertaining. But we must reset so we can make sure that we don't miss out on any of the action for the end. And that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to get going on that. My name is Rod Arriagada, as you can see on the screen here. If you want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you want to be part of the revolution and try to help me to grow a pool, you can also donate to my PayPal or my e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And I'm telling you, together we can make a difference. Anyways, that's going to be it for now. I will be back with a new stream shortly. If you haven't checked out our Facebook page yet, this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys like and subscribe our channel so you can check us out whenever we go live. There's always lots of action going down, whether it's from Manitoba, from Calgary, from BC. It's always coming in, though, and you don't want to miss any of it. So in order for you not to miss it, you got to subscribe to our channel. Speaking of subscribing to my channel, if you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, you can do that as well at Rod Arriagada, ARRIAGADA/CSL Manitoba. That's where you find me on CUESPORTS Live on YouTube, and you can subscribe to that. That's a separate channel than all the other CUESPORTS Live streams, so a good chance for you guys to be able to watch some of the stuff that I do here in Manitoba, including my training sessions. Anyways, I'm getting messages. I got to reply to them, and I'll be right back with the B-side semifinal, the B-side final, and the championship match. Don't go too far. You got enough time for a quick smoke, like I said. I'll be back. Thank you for liking. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for taking the time to tune in and to comment and to interact with me. I appreciate it, guys. See you soon. Cheers.